Okay, former Disney star gives anti-mask rant. Hell yeah. I can't believe Olivia Rodrigo went from the White House to the Right House and is now giving anti-vax rants, dude. That's crazy.
Video of a school board meeting on mask mandates descending into chaos is being seen around the world.
You can leave freely, but we will find you, and we know who you are.
We're now learning that one anti-masker at the meeting in Tennessee is a former Disney star.
My name's Lee Allen Baker, and I'm a California refugee.
Lee Allen.
What? No, Olivia Rodrigo is not an anti-vax. I was just kidding because she's a former Disney star too.
I believe.
Baker starred in the Disney Channel sitcom Good Luck Charlie for 4 seasons.
I'm so glad we're friends again.
She also had roles in The King of Queens and other sitcoms.
Where's Doug?
She told the board what made her move from California to Tennessee.
I gave up everything there, a really successful Hollywood career.
Yeah, right. Really successful. My ass, dude. She was in like 2 fucking shows. Get the fuck out of here.
Shows, gave it all up for freedom.
Her anti-masker stance raised the roof.
There are these books that I have, and I have them as a gift for you. The Constitution and the Declaration of Independence.
Fucking owned. Dude, conservatives are such dweeb lords, dude. I love that. I love when conservatives have like a profound take. It's like they love theatrics, right? They're like, I have books for you. It's called The Constitution of the United States of America. You heard of it? Like, wow, sick, dude. You're really fucking, you're so cool. Hey, guess what? You know, there are like actual laws in there that allow the CDC, if they see fit, to like quarantine massive swaths of the population and utilize FEMA facilities if they wanted to by, and the military to forcibly put you under quarantine at gunpoint. You should read it sometime. It's like literally a law. Guess what? That's actually a fucking law, chat. Did you know that?
The Bill of Rights. And
see, dumbass goes, you guys act like it doesn't exist though. So first of all, it's literally a piece of toilet paper, you dumb fuck. You absolute fucking moron. It literally does not matter, okay? So if the government was like forcibly putting you under quarantine at gunpoint, will he be like, oh, well, it's in the Constitution. I guess, okay, go ahead. Lock me up, Anthony Fauci. No, so shut the fuck up.
The Federalist Papers, and also the Bible. And these guarantee my freedom and yours and our children's to breathe oxygen.
As chaos erupted, she was seen.
Is that how us weebs sound to you?
Storming out.
Dating 5 women without knowing their intentions, love, or money. We're going to get to that in a second, but let's watch this. This video contains graphic content. What the fuck? What does that mean, dude? Now that I watched like actual anti-vaxxers who were kind of chill and were like, I'm just hesitant, like I would have loved to fucking get the vax. Now we're going to watch anti-vaxxers who are in their deathbeds talking about how they're not going to get the vax. So I can piss myself off again.
People were more rescuable in the first pandemic. This has a higher mortality in the younger group than the first one did.
Her heart rate.
I did not realize that threat of death is inadequate to make people want to go have vaccines.
We're here in a hospital in Little Rock, Arkansas, where the Delta variant has led to a surge in COVID cases.
There is too much freedom here, dude. When you're overdosing on freedom, you know what I mean? You know, the freedom to fucking die. Super Poop Sock says, you're so shallow. You're right. I am. So what?
The ICU is full beyond capacity. There are people on ventilators who are in their 20s, and over 90% of the patients are unvaccinated.
Arkansas has one of the lowest vaccination rates in the country.
4 months ago, the state legislature passed a ban on mask mandates.
Some chatter said his mom is in this hospital.
Now,
Jesus
with the spread of the
Christ.
Delta variant, hospitals here are being pushed to the brink.
Hey, Ms. Chandler. I'm good. How are you? So I'm actually going to probably move it down to 85 and see how you do. Once we're down to 60 or 70, then I'll probably decrease the flow a little bit, okay? But I would say do get vaccinated as soon as it's time, okay? Because that's the only way we're going to make this demon go away from our life, okay?
What are you hearing from unvaccinated patients who end up here in the ICU?
Well, only a few of them would actually believe they have COVID. You have to tell them every day. that
Most
this
people
is
don't
COVID.
even believe they have COVID.
There's a fair
and they're
number of
here.
people who don't believe they have COVID, and then we are lying to them.
How do you overcome that denial?
It's very hard to do. I mean, you educate them, but if they get too agitated, then they get more short of breath, then they require more support, and then they get intubated, which then leads to a longer hospital stay.
So the hospital won't let us inside the patient's room, so we have to talk to them through the glass with this walkie-talkie. Hi, Miss Chandler.
How are you?
Can you talk me through how you ended up here?
I had come down with what I thought was just an allergy, and it progressed, and I had fever going. 7 days later, my lungs were covered in COVID pneumonia. When you cannot breathe and you can't get air, it is very scary.
Did you get the vaccine?
No,
Have you talked to the doctors and nurses here about the vaccine?
I have, and yes, they're explaining, but you have to be open to hear, and I wasn't, and I'm more open to listen now.
Why did you agree to be interviewed?
I'm living something I didn't believe. I'm living it. And people need to know that it is real. It is real. People are dying. They are dying.
18 months into the pandemic, doctors here say they have more COVID cases than ever, and new groups are being hit harder. 20% of this hospital's recent COVID patients have been pregnant women. Lindsay Smith didn't get the vaccine and tested positive when she came to the hospital to give birth. She's asymptomatic, but had to be separated from her newborn son.
This is our son. He's in the NICU right now. It looks like he is sleeping.
How is it to not be able to go and see your baby in person?
This morning was pretty difficult because
10 months.
he's supposed to be with me.
Can I get some hassle in the chat?
You know. He's been with me the whole time, and now I can't even hold him. So that's definitely hard. I haven't got to meet my son yet.
Does being here in this situation, not being able to see your baby in person, make you?
The chatters that keep looking at your phone. Yeah, guess what, dude? I'm fucking lining up more content for you, bitch. So shut the fuck up. That's why I was looking at my phone, okay?
You start to reconsider at all not wanting the vaccine?
Someone that we saw earlier in on the stream, I DM'd, I reached out to. I won't say who. See if they want to fucking come on the stream.
No. No, because even with getting the vaccine, you can still spread it. You can still get it.
Motherfuckers treat you like you're working at McDonald's. I don't think they should treat McDonald's workers like that either, by the way, for the record. But yes, they treat. I have some people that are in this community that unironically operate like a bunch of little fucking micromanagers at an Amazon distribution facility. It's that Asian girl. You can't trick us, bro. I won't say yes or no.
There simply aren't enough studies for it.
What are you worried about?
I don't know what's in it. You hear things, you know, like it's.
Shut the fuck up. We pay your wages. See, this is what I'm saying. This is what I mean. Like literally, micromanager Andy, dude. Oh, I'm tipping you so I could just like shit all over your face and personality and everything you believe in. Fuck you.
It's changing genetics, it's changing DNA and things like that. I don't know how true that is, but I also don't know how true the things that they are saying, the good things about it that they say.
Does it frustrate you to have patients who refuse the vaccine and then end up here in the ICU?
More disappointed in them because the information has been out there. It's just like what media they're using will color their perceptions and the family members and their perceptions. I didn't think I would live through a time when vaccines would be so ridiculed.
Have you had success at convincing either patients or their family members to get vaccinated?
I would say 1/5 of the time.
1/5 of the time?
And they may say yes to you here. If they actually get vaccinated is a different story.
So these nurses are turning a patient over. It's called proning, and it's done to increase airflow.
Healthcare workers are exhausted and frustrated, with no end in sight. Some nurses at this hospital have even walked off in the middle of their shifts.
It's really hard to come to work all the time and just see such sick, young patients who are on every single resource that we can throw at them to keep them alive. You know, at this point, I'm kind of like, it is what it is.
Are you worried about the next few weeks if cases continue to rise like this?
Yeah. We don't have enough staff for it to get worse. It's just kind of like you're hitting a wall.
Do you plan to get the vaccine after you get out of here?
Not at this time. I've read all the bad stuff on it. I've not read any of the good because I didn't believe it. So I have to change my thinking and study.
But don't you think that maybe being vaccinated could have prevented you from being here in the first place?
Not at this time, I don't believe that.
How are we going to get out of this if more people don't get vaccinated?
I can't answer that.
Bro, I love that. Like, first of all, the vice journalist is like trying to debate Lord a person on their deathbed. But the funnier part of that is that the person on their deathbed is like, nah, fuck it, I'm ride or die. I will literally debate you on this. The consequences of my dumbassery is seen right in front of your eyes. I will fucking die. Okay? But in my last breath, I will still fight for my freedom. My freedom to die. It's insane, dude. Like, can you imagine you're on a fucking deathbed, dude? I don't know what to say. Like, there's literally nothing I can... Like, there's nothing you can do to this person. You know what I mean? You just let them die. Like, fuck it.
Great
you know
stuff,
what I mean? Just... Like, it's so disrespectful to the fucking nurses and doctors and shit that are, like, working round the clock to keep your fucking dumbass alive, and you're doing everything you can to die. Like, it's literally like, I don't give a fuck. You need to treat me. I'm a human. Okay? And I'll fucking try to die as hard as I can. Fuck you. And also, I will simultaneously tell you that you're wrong. And you're working for a globalist George Soros conspiracy to hide the numbers of all the people that are dying of COVID, which is not real. It's like, what the fuck?
At HasanAbi, did you see over 90 of physicians
like coughing out a fucking lung while literally just, you know, saying that doctors are like engaging in nefarious actions.
My grandpa got vaccinated and still got hit with COVID and almost died twice. We can't even Skype or see through a window because the nurses are too busy. All we get is one call a day when he feels good. But luckily he getting better. It's just sad to see.
Good to hear, chatter. They literally should have sent her home after this interview. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, listen, let's take the fucking thing out then. Let's take the vent out, you know? I mean, if you personally, I don't want to watch more Afghanistan stuff. If you want to believe in you know, medical skepticism, you have every right to do so. We'll just take the vent out. You know, you figure it out on your own then. Let's see how much oxygen your lungs can pump without this machine. Yeah, we already did this. Man allegedly confesses to killing his kids, refers to QAnon conspiracies.
Pog.
Happy that we're good citizens, that we're peaceful citizens, but it's not going to be peaceful much longer. Okay? And this isn't a threat. I'm not a criminal. I've never been a criminal. But I'm telling you that good citizens are going to turn into real concerned and revolutionary citizens real soon. And nobody else is going to say that. I'm probably the only person that has the balls to say what I'm saying right now. That we're building, we're organizing, and we'll work.
Dude, we're so dumb. We're the dumbest country. Like, the only time there's like a threat of revolutionary organizing and action taking place is not to like do anything that will help the working class, but literally the opposite. Like, we're revolutionary. We will organize, and we will do that to like make sure that, you know, all the doctors are murdered if they try to vaccinate us.
Work with law enforcement or without law enforcement. But you won't stop us when time comes, because our families are starving. And if you don't hear the seriousness of my voice, I hope you open your ears and you absolutely listen to what I'm saying. Because this is a warning.
I mean, yeah, now he's on a list.
For what's coming. It's not going to be peaceful much longer. It's not going to be rah-rah. It's not going to be speeches. It's not going to be gathered outside saying a Pledge of Allegiance. It's not going to be waving flags. It's going to be real. When you've seen the things that I've seen, I went to war for this country. I've seen the ugliest, dirtiest part of humanity.
Okay, any veteran that's an anti-vaxxer is like doubly a dumbass, because, dog, the military first of all, military's about to mandate it. That's number one. Okay, so good luck on that. Literally, like, they're about to mandate it before they even get the final full-blown FDA approval. They went to Joe Biden to potentially get a additional, like, what is it called? It's like a additional confirmation, I guess, to be able to mandate it in the military. And secondly, depending on what fucking tour you did, you already pumped yourself full of dumb shit at the like the MREs that you eat alone will fucking mutate you. And you're over here like talking about how like, oh dude, I fought the things I saw for this country, dude. You're like, I will not put the vaccine in my body. You're such a fucking idiot, dude. You literally were a part of the fucking military, which means that you already took a bunch of experimental shit to begin with, and there's a vaccine mandate. You took every fucking vaccine that that the military told you were supposed to take. What the fuck are you crying about?
I've been in combat, and I never want to go back again. But I'm telling you what, I will to save this country. If it has to be against our own citizens, it will happen. And there's a million people like me, and you won't stop us. Open the county. Let our citizens do what they need to do. Let owners of businesses do what they need to do to feed their families. Take the masks off.
You get like 3 to 5 shots to go overseas. Yeah, you take like all the regular vaccines, which are mandated to begin with. Okay? But then also on top of that, you get experimental shit too. You get pumped with like experimental shit on top of that. So it's like doubly idiotic to take this approach as a military person. That's a video from August 2020 that was made popular again by being shared by right-wing sources. Oh, the dude's name is Carlos Zapata, and that's from last year? Never mind. So it's not even about the vaccine. It's about fucking mask wearing. That's even worse, dude. At the fucking peak of the COVID pandemic, this dude was crying. He literally carried 80 pounds of gear. 80 pounds of gear in the fucking hot summer desert in the middle of the fucking Middle East. So he could knock down fucking doors and scare a bunch of Afghan kids shitless. Okay? Got absolutely fucking brutalized by the process.
Your nails are
came back to America and is now fucking crying about mask wearing, dude. Someone said saltpeter. Is saltpeter real? Do they actually put it shup in the Turkish military? It's called shup. Is that a real thing that they still do to the military food so your dick don't get hard? No, it's not a thing. They used to say in Turkey it's called shup, where they put something in your fucking, they put something in your food that stops your dick from getting hard. Apparently not. Snopes is, otherwise Snopes is in on it. During boot camp, yes. Every country's military has that meme.
Four-month stankies.
My dick didn't get hard for 2 months in boot camp. Interesting. Well, what I'm talking about isn't misinformation. When I was talking about like experimental drugs that the military regularly puts their fucking soldiers on, whether it be like the anti-mustard gas shit that they had to take in the Desert Storm.
Come here, babes.
That fucked a bunch of people up. Whether it be, you know, experimental steroids, go juice. Sorry, I'm like clicking on videos that I want to line up to watch. Second Thought had a good one, right? Second Thought had like a really good video, right? I think capitalism and no, nah. Is the US becoming a dystopia? The Go Pills? No, I mean, it's Second Thought. They're fucking awesome. So it's not even. Drill instructors eat the same food. They go home every night and fuck their stripper girlfriends. Okay, never mind then. There's this dude, Steve 1989 MRE Info, that reviews MRE meals and is really entertaining. Dude, yeah, I know. You think we don't know? Come on, dude. There's another one. Dave's Explanation by Oris Crime. JCS inspired this content. Michael David Tronis, better known as Dave Tronis, is awaiting trial in regards to his wife, Shanti Cooper. He's being held in Orange County Jail awaiting trial. Found a new JCS style fucking murder. You don't get boners at basic training because of the stress, and there's nothing appealing about the whole ass thing.
Has comfy hassle.
And then they hate America, weaponizing patriotism. There's gonna be OKBUDDY as well. RS Crime is the guy that did the Lonzy Barton vid, all these plot twists, and it's really good. MREs are not kind of fire unless you mean like they make you poop fire, or rather they fuck you up from within.
Well, it's long been considered out of bounds to question a person's patriotism. It's a very strong charge, and we try not ever to make it. But in the face of all of this, the conclusion can't be avoided. These people actually hate America. There's no longer...
This is, by the way, I gotta pee so bad. This is a Renegade cut. They're fucking awesome. They're anarchist, and they make really great videos. They're talking about how patriotism is weaponized. They did the Marjorie Taylor Greene video too.
Question about that. And yet, paradoxically, at the same time, they desperately want to control America more than anything. And that leads to the most basic of all questions. Can you really lead a country that you hate?
Fox News host Tucker Carlson is asking a loaded question, a question that can only be answered by first accepting a dubious premise. In order to answer, can you really lead a country that you hate, you have to first believe that these people hate America. Carlson states that these people hate America, but who are these people? Democrats? Black Lives Matter protesters? Anti-fascists? How can you conclude that they hate America? How does Carlson even define America for that matter? America is shorthand to the predominantly conservative audience of his program, who knows when Tucker says that word, he is not simply referring to territory. He means something else altogether. What is America to conservatives? Rather than defining America as the land, the people, the culture, or the state, conservatives in this country often define America as exclusively the values of their own ideology. That way, everyone to their left can be labeled an outgroup that hates America or is un-American.
If you are wide awake, you understand that today's woke leftists hate many, many things. The Constitution, Donald Trump, Fox News, comedy, and of course you. But if you've ever noticed, there is really one thing that woke socialist progressives seem to hate more than anything else, and that's babies.
So what is conservatism anyway? Conservatism in America is an ideology that adheres to strong private property rights for corporations, low taxes for corporations, faithful adherence to organized religion, specifically Christianity, a traditionalism that shuns social progress for marginalized people, a distrust of social programs that might help the disadvantaged, and an admiration and partnership with the military and the police. Not every conservative advocates for all of these goals or shares all of these values, but conservatives' varying beliefs all have enough family resemblance to be described as conservative and classified under the same or similar ideology. To define conservatism more simply, conservatives believe in a natural meritocracy and natural hierarchy. Looking at the conservative criteria, everything is related to a rigid hierarchy. The property rights and low taxes are related to the hierarchy of capitalism. The elevation of the majority or dominant people and disinterest in helping the minorities or subordinate people are related to Christian supremacy, white supremacy, patriarchy, and other social hierarchies. Finally, empowering the police enforces these hierarchies domestically, and empowering the military enforces American supremacy abroad. To a conservative, the playing field is neutral, and success and status are determined by hard work, meritocracy. This meritocracy naturally creates social hierarchies and economic hierarchies that are both fair and just. However, these beliefs conflict with reality. Those born into poverty are significantly more likely to remain that way than those born into better circumstances. Those who are part of the racial majority are more likely to receive opportunities that those in racial minorities will not. Those who are part of the religious majority are unlikely to...
What the fuck? This is one of your instructors who was based at the Lackland Air Force for holding the rank as staff sergeant. She was relieved of duty and placed under investigation for posting nude in a Playboy magazine. Are you kidding me? Wait, is there photos? I need to see this. What? There's nothing wrong with this. She consensually did the fucking... I need to see the documents to see if they were worthwhile, dude. It seems like they were, though, to be fair. She did a 6-page spread where she's photographed in camouflage uniform, shouting and holding weapons under the headline, Tough Love. Other pictures are more explicit. I'm doing fucking research, dude. If anything, you should be like, wow, I'm proud of my streamer for checking in and diving deeper into Michelle Manhart. But you're not. Yeah, it's called media literacy. Thank you, chatter. Thank you, Bedhead. It is called media literacy, okay? I'm just trying to make sure that I understand the media.
Face the same obstacles as those in the religious minorities. These hierarchies do not flow naturally, they sustain themselves by keeping those at the top where they are. This is how conservatives dismiss accusations of sexism, racism, and other forms of bigotry. To conservatives, nobody is being held down or disadvantaged. Everybody gets what they deserve. This is the order of things, and for many conservatives, this order is not...
Everybody gets what they deserve. This is the order of things, but also we will do everything in our power to make sure that this hierarchy is maintained by way of, like, force all the time, which is wonderful, honestly. It's a wonderful thing. Stop linking porn in the chat, you fucking dummies. You want to get banned? It's like when America says, you know, the Cuban socialist system has been a gigantic failure, which is precisely why we need to keep the embargo and block trade as best as we possibly can you know, to show the rest of the world how much we, how much of a failure the Cuban socialist system has been. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, if it's such a fucking failure, let them do their thing, you know? No, we can't do that. We just need to keep showing the world that socialism is a failure by preventing Cuba from getting goods that they paid for in time.
Not simply natural, but is ordained supernaturally by their God. Furthermore, this belief in meritocracy not only justifies hierarchy within America, but justifies a hierarchy of nation-states. To conservatives, America is allowed to control the world through its foreign policy because it has earned that right through its military strength and economy. Conservatives perceive America as American values, but they define American values the same way that they define conservative values. In truth, there is a diversity of values in America. People are not a monolith. My values are not the same as a liberal's values, and a liberal's values are not the same as a conservative's values. Nevertheless, conservatives ignore diversity. They dispute diversity. They believe in hierarchy, and for them, something must be at the top. To conservatives, America is their values, and opposition to their conservative values is un-American, treasonous, and morally wrong. When conservatives say, "You hate America," it doesn't have anything to...
Is this literally proving that conservatives are lunatics? Yeah, no shit, dude. Welcome to the HasanAbi broadcast, where, like, the degree of lunacy is perfectly aligned with the degree of conservatism. Okay? Yeah. Welcome, dude. My man's like, what the fuck, dude? These guys sound crazy. What do you mean? You mean to tell me a fucking ideology hell-bent on preventing progress from occurring is like fucking nuts, dude? What the fuck is this lunacy, dude?
To do with the United States of America. It's a value judgment about you not adhering to their conservative values. When Tucker Carlson makes such a statement about anyone to the left of...
Wait, I thought you were a Republican? That means it's working, brother. Yee yee. I am a Republican, brother. An Irish Republican. That's right. That's fucking right. I'm an Irish Republican. If you know what I'm saying. It's not top of the hour right now, so I won't be playing the song or even playing an ad break. I just wanted to say that.
Conservatism hating America, no evidence is required for his audience, because to them it is self-evident. America is American values. American values are conservative values. Opposition to conservative values is opposition to America. Opposition to America is hating America. Does the American Olympic soccer team lean too far to the left?
Oh, dude, what is this fit, dude? Oh, conservative fit's abysmal. Oh my God.
Left? Well, then they must hate America, despite choosing to represent America. Gosh, if only they didn't spend so much of their free time hating America, they might have won the gold instead of the bronze. This is an actual talking point right now, and similar talking points are used whenever it's convenient for conservatives. Consider this. Many conservatives are comfortable displaying the flag of the Confederacy, even though the Confederacy was quite literally treasonous to America.
Them's Democrats. Them's are Democrats right there. You fucking anarchist. Them's are Democrats. It's called heritage, not hate.
Why is this? Because the values that the flag symbolizes align with their own. Conservatives do not see the contradiction because their conception of America is only their values, not anything else. This also accounts for why the Confederate flag can be seen waving not only in the South, but in many parts of the North.
Ohio. Literally the greatest example. It's like motherfuckers in Ohio waving the Confederate flag. It's like, dude, have you no respect for your grandparents? Like, what the fuck? What do you mean, dude? You're in Ohio, dude. What the fuck?
Wait.
Why are you doing that? I mean, we know why, but...
It has little to do with history and everything to do with conservatism. Conservatives often
like,
use
they
the
don't
term...
fly it in California? Okay, but like, Ohio was profoundly important. You know what I mean? Pennsylvania and Ohio were like important. Important state. It's like funnier when they're repping it in Ohio. It's like funnier than fucking Canada. You know what I mean? Like, if you see it in Oklahoma, you're like, yeah, whatever. It's fucking Oklahoma, you know? Wasn't a thing.
Real America to refer to themselves, the implication being that anyone to their left is un-American or a fake American.
Real America, and what I've been saying for weeks, and last time I was on with you, real America sees what's going on here.
Conservatives do not see America as its people because they believe approximately half its people are not real Americans. Despite what Tucker Carlson claims, conservatives have a long history of un-American accusations that further...
You know, we talk a lot about how beards are makeup for men and stuff, but like, here is one guy who could not even take advantage of having like a good beard, and that is Donald Trump Jr. My man's just still ugly as sin, beardless, with a beard, doesn't matter, just unfuckable.
Furthered their cause and diminished the left. The Immigration Acts of 1903 and 1918 prevented anyone from entering America if they were suspected of being an anarchist. The Immigration and Nationality Act of 1952 prevented anyone from entering if they were suspected of being a communist. Leftist ideologies were labeled un-American, incompatible with living in America. Naturally, laws with such sweeping powers could also be expanded to anyone the state chose. Labor activists, scholars, and writers were either prevented from entry or deported. The House Un-American Activities Committee threw suspicion on ordinary Americans and popular celebrities if they ever espoused beliefs left of the center.
They love free speech, brother. I love promoting free speech, brother. Like trying to get Hollywood celebrities arrested for the Sedition Act.
Too far to the left for America. In the 1970s and the early 80s, evangelicals like Jerry Falwell conflated liberalism and communism under the broader term secularism and marketed this dangerous new boogeyman as anti-American. At the 1992 Republican National Convention, Pat Buchanan claimed his party was fighting a war for the soul of America.
This election is about more than who gets what. It is about who we are. It is about what we believe and what we stand for as Americans. There is a religious war going on in this country. It is a cultural war as critical to the kind of nation we shall be as the Cold War itself, for this war is for the soul of America.
This was also part of the Donald Trump campaign.
A very racist soul.
Particularly the slogan, "Make America Great Again." He ran on a right-wing platform, and the implication was that in order to restore American values, America needed to become more conservative. In one ad, entitled America First, the Trump campaign implied that politicians in the opposing party were unequivocally and inherently un-American. By using the term America First, the implication was that his opponents were putting America second, and were
By the way, for the record, if it doesn't matter what country you live in, for those of you who are like watching this from Europe or whatever, you will probably recognize a lot of the similarities in your country as well with your leaders as well, because conservatives are the same. Okay? Universally, these are universal concepts. They're like a couple steps removed from fascism almost always, and they always have that similar fucking attitude that they try to reinforce within the public. Now, depending on the material conditions, your situation might be a little bit different. Like conservatives in the UK are doing their very best to like cripple the NHS from within, but never fully abolishing it, never fully destroying it, because that's completely unpopular. But as far as as far as the differences goes, like a lot of conservatives are doing exactly the same shit that our conservatives are doing. with respect to like drumming up nationalist support and exclusionary actions, shit like that.
Therefore, less American than himself.
I was laughing at you a lot for the culture war for a while. Now exactly the same thing is happening to us. And guess what, motherfucker? I literally told you back when you motherfuckers were like, oh, this is so funny. Very funny. We are laughing at you, you Americans. You're crazy with your crazy American culture war issues. You know, we will never happen. This will never happen in my country. What did I tell you? I told you that our #1 fucking export is cultural imperialism. And if we're fucking dumb right now, that same kind of idiocy is coming to you, motherfucker. Coming to you, coming to your fucking backyard. And guess what, dude? It fucking happened. Who's laughing now, huh?
Washington flourished, politicians prospered, the establishment protected itself, but not the citizens of our country. Their victories have not been your victories. Their triumphs have not been your triumphs. That all changes starting right here and right now. From this day forward, a new vision will govern our land. It's going to be only America.
Man, that's beautiful, dude. I miss him so much.
Hey.
So much.
First,
in the era of Fox News, the talking point of hating America has reached a fever pitch. In this exchange between Tucker Carlson and the founder of a pro-immigration group, when the guest tried to explain people fleeing their countries due to conditions created by American foreign policy, Carlson responded this way.
That causes people to flee. The U.S. should be more welcoming.
So
and
our
there's 20 countries
sins,
much more
our sins are the
welcoming than
reason
United
this is.
States.
So you hate America,
Very
is what
big
you're
part of
saying.
Carlson was incapable of defending his position, and once backed into a corner by a guest with more knowledge of the issue, he defaulted to, "What you're saying is you hate America." When confronted with a problem with America, the response from conservatives is obfuscation and accusation, all
which, by the way, like they completely maintain ownership of like what it means to be pro-America, which of course creates an inescapable bind, right? So, like, Tucker criticizes America all the fucking time, like, literally nonstop. The earlier Tucker Carlson video that we watched, he actually was criticizing America. He was very upset that America was becoming a more diverse country. And some could potentially even say that diversity is at the heart of why America is different, right? We are one of the most diverse countries on the planet. We are incredibly diverse, and that is a fundamentally American value, right? So criticizing that is like criticizing America. And yet Tucker Carlson, unironically, was like, this is unacceptable. Like, this is absolutely unacceptable, right? But no one will ever turn around and be like, well, that's fucking un-American that you're saying that, Tucker Carlson. You know what I mean? Because conservatives own that shit. They own what it means to be American.
all in one term. You hate America. Are you protesting racial inequality and police brutality? Is this something America should confront and reckon with?
The right is gaining control of anti-Semitism, which is also terrifying. Absolutely. It's a 100% reactionary weaponization.
No, you just hate America. Are you marching to bring attention to climate change? Is this important to you and your children's future? No, you just hate America. Do you want to make sure students know about the civil rights movement? No, you just hate America. Tax the rich? Hate America. Raise the minimum wage? Hate America. No matter what the issue, conservatives can reliably count upon this accusation of hating America to change the subject. Once the subject is changed, not only is the accused America hater forced to defend their original point, but they must also defend this unrelated nonsensical point. An accusation of this magnitude is always going to appear more sensational and captivating than the actual issue, which will move audience attention to the accusation instead of the issue. Frankly, even if the accused person genuinely did hate America,
isn't their answer that America was never supposed to be diverse? Yeah, that's true. There is truth to that. America wasn't like founded on the principles of diversity, 100%. But it doesn't matter because you have to look at the benefits of that diversity regardless. of what the founders' intention was. So who gives a fuck what some dumbass slave owners thought, you know, hundreds of years ago? Fuck them. Seriously. It literally doesn't matter. It is one of the best and most, it's one of the best and most beautiful parts of America is our diversity. All men are created equal promotes diversity. Dude, are you fucking stupid, John Maynard Keynes? All men are created equal. Well, some are more equal than others, like women were not equal. And also non-landowners were not equal. The indigenous population was not equal. And certainly black people were not equal. Like, it doesn't matter what they fucking wrote on a piece of paper.
That would not immediately invalidate their unrelated point. Liberals believe in reform, and many further to the left believe in revolution. But either of these perspectives are offensive to conservatives because the conceit of both reform and revolution is that something needs to change, that America needs to change. To conservatives, reform is un-American, and revolution is even less American despite America's revolutionary past.
Why the fuck are there dumbasses in my chat saying raid Bontep? Do you all want to get fucking smoked? Is that what you want? You want the fucking smoke, dude? I'm gonna start. Boom, permad. Who else wants some? Boom. The fuck do you think this is, dumbass? Fucking 4 hours into my stream, you're all in here being like, raid Bontep, raid Bontep. Who else wants some?
Conservatives are even comfortable throwing their own cherished institutions under the bus if they prove themselves to be not conservative enough and therefore not American enough. Remember how admiration of the police and military are key conservative features? That remains true.
Created equal, they thought people are equal at birth. They can become unequal based on merit. You are literally incorrect. There is no merit that differentiates between a man and a woman, you fucking moron. Just like there was no, you don't adopt blackness once you're born. So again, you are incorrect, and you are trying desperately to you know, put like a more liberal seasoning on what is otherwise unacceptable.
But only when the police and military reinforce explicitly conservative values and defend explicitly conservative politicians. Conservative pundits and politicians gleefully denounce police officers who defended the Capitol from right-wing intruders, and admonish the military for not taking their side on critical race theory. No institution is sacred to them, only their conservative values, because their values are America. I hope this has been helpful in understanding.
One year of
I should ban him just for that.
Trans rights are human rights. Transgender pride. Transgender pride. Transgender pride.
Fucking piece of shit, dude.
Yo.
Just fuck. It was good. You fucking got me, dude. Okay, there's nothing. I can't say anything. I literally have nothing. You got me. You boomed me. You fucking rolled and smoked. Okay. Fuck you and that LSF chatter who wrote that comment originally, if there was even an LSF chatter, or if you just like kind of made that up. I give up. I caved. That was very good.
Understanding where this talking point comes from, what this talking point really means, and that the next time a conservative says you hate America, their intentions will be more transparent. It is a derailment of an argument, not a real argument. It's not highlighting a point, it's hiding a point. It's loud, obnoxious nationalism, like the
motherfucker wrote, you always move goalposts and change your positions. And then I clicked on his logs, and in his logs it said, where was it? Wait, is someone just log? What was his name? So I could just read it. What the fuck is this? Oh.
Wisdom teeth out.
You always backtrack on your positions and move the goalposts. He highlighted that, right? So I clicked on his log and I read his log. It said, yo, Hasan, I saw an r/livestream fail that anytime someone says you always backtrack on your positions and move the goalposts, you can check logs. I'm going to test it out. Like, that's what he had said. He literally lined it up, dude. He lined it up and he fucking shot me. So fucking good. So good I almost forgot the ad break, you know what I mean? Like at the top of the hour. And while I might have had a better segue originally, I don't have one now because like my mind is empty. But it is top of the hour regardless, or at least 10 minutes early, but time for a 60-second ad break. And if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, if you want no fucking ads, or if you want to support the stream, you can fucking subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. You can use an ad blocker or a VPN. However, Twitch Prime is free if you already have an Amazon Prime account. So here's the 1 minute ad break now. I didn't get an ad last time. Care to explain? It's because I love you.
Guy who is still setting off his 4th of July fireworks in August. Put in your earplugs and ignore it.
This was pretty good. Not his best, but still pretty fucking good. So let's watch. Is the United States becoming a dystopia before we get to like murder and fun reacts and other stuff like OKBUDDY, obviously. There's some shit that I want to do. But here is second thought, boys.
This episode and others like it are made possible by the generous support of my patrons on Patreon. If you'd like to help support my channel and get early access to every video, consider becoming a patron at patreon.com/secondthought. Once upon a time, the human race had a dream. A vision of the future where we had evolved beyond our petty military conflicts. Where every human was guaranteed equal rights. Where we had time to spend with friends and family. To pursue hobbies and trades. And to do meaningful work that we enjoyed. Not because we had to, but because tedious, unpleasant labor had been handed off to automated systems. Leaving humans the time to just live. To really experience what life is all about. As we approach the year 2022, I think it's safe to say that vision is no closer today than it was 100 years ago. In fact, the consensus seems to have shifted away from this utopian vision of the future and towards something much less pleasant. In this episode, we're going to attempt to analyze some trends in the United States as we creep ever closer to techno-dystopia. There's a trend in modern entertainment. We used to see a lot of optimistic movies and TV shows, where the future was depicted as bright, happy, and peaceful. There were exceptions, of course, but the general feeling towards the far future was one of hope. These days, that's no longer the case. Scroll through any list of movies and TV and you'll notice a pattern. Just about every bit of media dealing with the future now has a decidedly pessimistic tone. The Hunger Games, The Maze Runner, Divergent, Oblivion, Altered Carbon, Snowpiercer, The Expanse. Even kid-friendly movies like WALL-E have a deeply dystopian undertone. What's behind this trend? Well, if you take a look around, it shouldn't be hard to find the catalyst. People today are more unsure about the future than at perhaps any point in modern history. Every day we wake up and there's a new catastrophe. Massive wildfires, record-breaking heat waves, disappearing glaciers, melting permafrost, political instability, new diseases. People are afraid. And one way we like to cope with our fear and uncertainty is by turning off and watching a movie. Dystopian fiction is increasingly common these days for a couple of reasons. First, it's weirdly comforting. We can watch Snowpiercer and say, well, at least my life isn't that bad. Another reason is that film and television offer us a way to engage with modern problems in a way that feels less traumatic. We can watch Altered Carbon, recognize the problems that mirror those in our own time, and come away thinking, yeah, rapidly increasing inequality is a problem we need to address. It's a more pleasant experience than watching a documentary about collapsing ecosystems and runaway climate change. But it brings those same issues to mind. People like to relate to what they're watching, even if the subject matter is unpleasant. In a way, dystopian fiction performs a useful service in this regard. People who would otherwise ignore the news and the challenges we face are forced to see the similarities between these fictional worlds and the one we inhabit. But simply recognizing the problems doesn't do much except make the average person miserable. We often feel powerless in the face of monstrous crises like climate change and inequality that exceeds that of the Gilded Age, but we're not as helpless as we might feel. We'll get to that a bit later, but first, we need to take a look at where the US stands on the dystopia timeline. Okay, picture a generic near-future dystopia. What do you see? Grimy cities, pollution, crushing poverty juxtaposed against glistening neon towers, and usually a handful of massive, all-powerful corporations running the show. That description may already be ringing alarm bells in your head, but let's break it down a bit. Good dystopian fiction usually relies on a handful of tropes. Some kind of environmental collapse, absurd levels of wealth inequality, and powerful technocrats ruining lives and often the planet to fund their empire and their megalomania. Let's evaluate the United States based on these three factors. We'll start with environmental issues. Unless you've been living under a rock, you know by now that climate change is happening, and it's not looking good. The fallout from the rapid warming, caused mainly by human activity, will be severe, and it's already begun. As of writing this script, Greece has been burning for over a week and is showing no signs of stopping. Thousands of people have had to evacuate under red skies, blistering heat, and suffocating smoke. Other countries face similar conditions, as we saw in Australia not too long ago. Coastal regions face unprecedented flooding, as I saw firsthand while shooting a documentary in the Marshall Islands. We're beginning to see the first climate refugees as entire regions become uninhabitable. The IPCC, an international group at the forefront of climate research, has just put out their most recent paper, and it's shocking. You may be thinking, yeah, I've heard this before. It's true. The entire scientific community has been begging policymakers to listen for decades. But guess what? It's looking like it's too late. The new report is full of data that even the experts didn't expect, at least not so soon. Glaciers are melting at rates that should be happening at higher levels of warming. Permafrost is melting at rates climate scientists didn't expect we'd see for another 70 years. Flooding exceeds expectations, as do droughts, wildfires, and extreme weather. The bottom line is that 1.5 degrees of warming, which has been the number scientists have urged us to try to stay below, is going to produce consequences that look more like 3 degrees of warming. The climate crisis is accelerating. We can no longer ignore the fallout. It's only going to get worse. Now, it's only dystopian if we refuse to adapt and mitigate the fallout, right? Surely world leaders are working tirelessly to solve the problem. Come on, you should know better than that. Without fail, world leaders are refusing to take sufficiently radical steps to stave off the worst effects of climate change. In fact, here in the US, the current administration is carrying on with business as usual. While Republicans will openly deny climate change to muddy the waters and keep their corporate donors happy, plenty of well-meaning Americans believe the Democrats actually care. They do not. While they pay lip service to long-established science, the Democrats are beholden to the same corporate interests as their more repugnant colleagues. For example, Biden recently said, "We can't wait to tackle the climate crisis. The signs are unmistakable, the science is undeniable, and the cost of inaction keeps mounting." That's nice. And yet, approvals for oil drilling are on track to reach their highest level since George W. Bush was president. A politician's words don't mean anything if they constantly act in a way that contradicts their flowery language. The situation is pretty grim. Politicians understand this, but they are invested, often literally, in the preservation of the status quo which benefits them and the rest of the rich and powerful. Read the IPCC report for yourself. I've left a link in the description. Voting for the less awful presidential candidate isn't enough anymore. While climate change is definitely the most pressing issue facing our species, and many other species, dystopian fiction often focuses on smaller-scale, human-centric problems. One of the most quintessential of these is the issue of rampant inequality, the wealthy looking down on the unwashed masses from their glittering towers. In Altered Carbon, the rich have found a way to essentially become immortal, the final hurdle for the elite, while the poor are left to suffer and die far below the cloud-top utopias of society's upper crust. The quest for immortality is something that our own billionaires are absolutely pursuing. There's one startup which offers plasma transfusions from the blood of young people in an effort to slow the aging process. Some of the more dedicated elite, like PayPal founder Peter Thiel, routinely spend $40,000 per quarter for blood transfusions from 18-year-olds. We also have the absurdly wealthy going on little joyrides to space, just because they feel like it. Jeff Bezos spent $5.5 billion to spend 11 minutes as far above the poor people as he could possibly get. Meanwhile, his workers, who do the actual labor that produces Amazon's profits, face some of the most inhumane conditions in the country. To get a sense of just how absurdly rich these people are, consider this. There was one open seat on the flight. The person who had the winning bid, nearly $28 million, canceled because of a scheduling conflict. Can you imagine that? Sorry, can't make it to my $28 million space flight, something came up. Bezos has long been the subject of intense criticism from the left, but he's really done it now. Even older, more conservative people saw this little stunt as an obscene waste of money. In a way, I'm glad it happened. It is nearly impossible for people to understand just how much money our modern-day robber barons have hoarded. Watching Jeff Bezos blow $5.5 billion on an 11-minute joyride helps put it in perspective. That $5.5 billion doesn't even put a dent in his wealth. While it's easy to point at the richest handful of people on Earth and say, bad, there is still tremendous inequality several rungs below them. For example, Jamel Brown, a hospital janitor in Missouri, was awarded Employee of the Month after contracting COVID trying to keep other people safe. For his efforts, he was given a $6 voucher to the hospital cafeteria. Meanwhile, the CEO, who has likely never set foot on the premises, got a 13% raise to $30.5 million. This executive receives 1,000 times the compensation of workers society called essential for 6 months and then cast aside. Jamel Brown, once considered an essential worker, can't afford his own apartment and hasn't gotten a raise in 2 years. Absurd, offensive stories like these really help to drive the point home for average Americans. Our lives continue to get worse while the already rich continue to get richer. Here's another example. Larry Fink, the CEO of BlackRock, the world's...
I don't understand. The janitor is actually doing replaceable labor, so technically they deserve only $6 at the hospital cafeteria, whereas the CEO is doing irreplaceable labor. It's really in high demand, so they deserve the competitive wages. I read an econ textbook which told me this is the right thing to do, so haha, fuck you guys, okay? I love that he put fucking Elysium in the beginning. You guys already know this. Old heads and old fans know that I am a gigantic fan of Elysium. I think it's one of the best movies ever made. It's like a dog shit movie overall, but like so good at showing the Ancapistan libertarian paradise. You know this. Zizek and I agree on this too. Ideology. Pure ideology.
Largest asset manager, went on the record to say that Americans will have to work longer and make risky investments in order to retire. People like Fink are the same ones who say the economy is doing great, and anyone who works hard can succeed. Yet here he is with a tacit admission that people can't get by on the same number of years of work as their parents or grandparents. People in today's job market simply aren't paid enough money to save for retirement. But if you want to get really dystopian, let's take a look at how the state treats its least fortunate. This video was taken in Venice Beach. Here you can see a few people in a makeshift shelter, not bothering anyone, with nowhere else to go, being forcibly evicted by police armed with assault rifles. As the country faces a wave of evictions unlike anything we've ever seen, remember this video. This is how the homeless are treated. Over 30 million Americans are facing homelessness because their savings were destroyed by the pandemic. 30 million. Inequality in the United States now exceeds even that of the Gilded Age, the most extreme disparity in the country's history. With every crisis, the rich get richer, those who consider themselves middle class lose everything, and the poor fall deeper and deeper into crushing poverty. The final trope in our dystopia comparison is the ever-present hand of the technocrats and the giant corporations. I think it should go without saying that this country is run by corporations in all but name. Why haven't we acted on climate change? Because Exxon has lobbied against it for decades, despite being among the first ones to realize their activity would cause problems down the line. They fund both parties. So does the military-industrial complex, companies like Lockheed, Boeing, and Raytheon. Why do you think we're always involved in low-level wars? It's absurdly profitable for these companies. Why don't we have universal healthcare like every other industrialized nation? because the insurance and pharmaceutical companies make massive donations to both Republicans and Democrats. Then you've got the mega corporations like Amazon, Google, and Disney. Want to buy something? Amazon has it cheaper. Streaming video? Amazon has it. Delivery? Amazon. Groceries? Amazon. Spaceflight? Apparently, if you have $28 million. Disney is slowly consuming all other media companies and IPs. Google dominates web traffic. This country is run by corporations, and they want to make sure it stays that way. But let's talk about the really dystopian stuff. There's a Nevada bill up for consideration that would allow tech companies to create their own cities, complete with governments, the right to develop their own taxation, and essentially equal power to traditional counties. That's exactly as terrifying as it sounds. Your job would have complete control over your life, determining what you can and can't do, how little they're allowed to pay you, how much you owe them in taxes. We have this weird fixation.
This is one of my favorite concepts because, like, I love when, like, some fucking VC or some Silicon Valley guy literally takes an antiquated concept and then unironically makes it seem like it's disruptive or new. Like, this is company towns, and there was a reason why it was abolished, okay? Like, this concept, also, it kind of exists in fucking Florida with Disney World or Land or whichever one it is. Like, this is not a new concept, okay? You're just describing serfdom, okay? You're describing feudalism, but also, you know, putting a spice on it.
On the private sector, especially tech in the US, and it's going to get us into real trouble. So-called industry leaders like Bill Gates also enjoy essentially limitless positive press for even their most alarming projects. For example, Gates wants to shoot dust into the atmosphere to block the sun. If that sounds familiar, well, it just so happens to be the catalyst for one of our dystopian movies. Then there's every internet dweeb's favorite oligarch, Elon Musk. Neuralink, the company determined to put a computer chip in your brain, will be starting human trials in the very near future. And Musk has just announced that SpaceX will launch a satellite into space with the purpose of displaying advertisements. Any interested parties will be able to buy ad space with crypto. Soon, even the night sky will not offer an escape from the intrusion of capital. So, is the US becoming a dystopia? Our climate is collapsing, inequality is at its worst level ever, our politicians are corrupt and in the pocket of massive corporations, millions of Americans are on the brink of eviction, at which point they will be threatened with state violence, tech startups may soon have their own autonomous cities where they will have complete control over the inhabitants, we've got space billboards on the way, and people are lining up to get microchipped by the world's least responsible Twitter troll. I don't think it's a stretch to say that the US is not becoming a dystopia, it already is one. We just don't have the flying cars or cyberpunk aesthetics. So, what can average people do about this? I'm not going to lie. We face some serious problems, including the biggest one humanity has ever faced. But we're never powerless. The best thing you can possibly do is get involved somewhere. Every little bit helps. Want to organize your workplace for better conditions? Join the IWW or another union applicable to your field. Want to build political power? Join an organizing group or a socialist party. Start small. See if there's something you can do to help your neighbors. Look around to see if you can find a local mutual aid effort. Building community resilience is critical to weathering crises. A group of people working together is much stronger than a bunch of isolated strangers. If you like to read, start a reading group. Introduce people to anti-capitalist ideas and help them learn about alternatives. If you're good at graphic design, see if your local union, Socialist Party branch, or DSA chapter needs help producing posters or flyers. There's always something we can do to lend a hand. It may not seem like much to you, but by working together, we can make a big difference. Take care of yourself, help others where you can, and throw sand in the gears of the machine. If our elected representatives and their corporate overlords continue to make our lives worse at every turn, if they aren't going to fix these massive problems that they've created, we need to do it ourselves. I mentioned at the beginning of this video that this kind of content is made possible by my patrons on Patreon. When I decided to make the shift from general interest stuff to more radical political content, I knew I ran the risk of sinking my channel and losing my ad revenue and sponsors. These days, it's pretty hard to get a sponsor on my videos. I have one reliable one.
Hey, at least he ends it on a
great
good note.
But for the most part, I'm having to rely on the generous support of viewers like you. If you appreciate the work I'm doing, and you're able to chip in even $1 a month, I would greatly appreciate the support. As a little...
This video got chat exploding. Okay, we're gonna do fun stuff in a second. Okay. Market disruptor. Taxi cabs where the drivers are contractors who don't have the legal rights and benefits of employees. Yes, and also the same kind of scrutiny that you would be placed onto with like a medallion or anything like that.
8 months, our baby is almost ready.
What is this? Dubai is a parody of
when we hear the word
21st
Dubai,
century?
most of us picture towering skyscrapers, immense wealth.
This dude really wants me to watch this video.
Police
I gotta
with
watch it.
Lamborghinis, 7-star hotels with the absolute cream of society inside them. Also the Palm Islands, the World Islands, the Burj Khalifa, the Burj Al Arab, futuristic symbols of incredible wealth. And so in light of all that, I'm here to make the case that Dubai, the Emirates, and the Gulf countries in general are one of the worst places on the planet. Now this is a rather bold claim, I realize, but it's one that I can substantiate fully. So let's take a look at what's really behind the glitz and glamour, the true face of Dubai and the Gulf countries. To better understand what's going on in a place like Dubai, first let's talk about Romania. In the decades following World War II, Bucharest, the capital, came to face the same problem as many Eastern European capitals did at the time. As urbanization increased and huge residential areas were built out, the need arose for new, high-capacity public transportation. And so Nicolae Ceausescu, the dictator of Romania back in the day, gave out the order to construct a metro line. And so the engineers created a line proposal and presented it to him. And then Ceausescu was like, "No, I will design the route personally." And so the former shoemaker assistant, who also called himself the genius of the Carpathians, I am not making this up, sat down and redesigned the entire metro line to have it run along the river underneath. Yes, along. But Nicolae Ceausescu's wife, Elena Ceausescu, a former textile factory worker, also got her fair share of planning. Reportedly, when the planners presented the final version of the metro line to the Ceausescu couple, Elena Ceausescu reportedly asked why the metro would stop inside the inner city at Piața Romana, inquiring what kind of factories there are. The planners told her there aren't any factories, but there is the Bucharest University of Economics where there are lots of students. Hearing that, Elena Ceausescu reportedly said, "Students? They've gotten fat, they grew a belly, they should walk. No station at Romana, let them walk." And so, since Nicolae Ceausescu added nothing to that and nobody else dared to oppose his wife, the station was axed from the plans. But of course everyone outside of the dictator power couple knew that this was fucking stupid. And so the engineers, having enough foresight, decided to build the station in secret, banking on the fact that they would need to build a station there anyway due to future public pressure. And they were correct. The end result was this ridiculous and dangerously narrow station, since the engineers couldn't build a normal station hall, since they had to disguise their little secret project as regular tunnel boring. And so the moral of the story is, smooth brain dictator plus construction equals dumb shit. And boy, what a perfect segue this is to the video's actual subject, Dubai. The city of Dubai is a fucking joke. It's a tasteless parody of everything wrong with modern humanity. And so why do I say that? Let's go through it, shall we? Now, in my video about skyscrapers, I have already talked about the Burj Khalifa. It's a big dumb tower of glass and steel stuck in the middle of the desert, serving no other purpose than a petrodollar-fueled dick measuring contest. And the building even has its own poem about itself. Like seriously, how pretentious can you get?
I am the life force of collective aspirations and the aesthetic union of many cultures. I simulate dreams, stir emotions and...
What the hell is that noise? Oh no, it's the poop trucks. Yeah, did you know that the Burj Khalifa isn't connected to its sewage system? So every single day a huge line of poop trucks have to queue up next to the building and suck out all the poop. So Ammar's ambition and Dubai's shining dream included the world's tallest skyscraper but not a sewer system. And besides, I talked about this before in the skyscrapers video, there's actually not much point to building a skyscraper. Like the only situation where it might make sense is when you're physically out of space. But trust me, Dubai does not have this problem, which ties into the next suspects. Dubai's Palm Islands are the OG symbols of the city. The construction of the first one, the Palm Jumeirah, started in 2001, if you can believe that. And according to Google's satellite images, it's still not finished, it's still getting built out. And just for good measure, let's take a look at what they actually built here. I mean, these things do look nice from space, but what are they really, from up close and personal? Well, the stem is an 8-lane urban freeway, and the leaves are just individual suburban streets. Oh, and there's also a monorail in the middle. Oh, and between The Point and Nakheel Mall, there are no stations. So then, how do people living on the leaves get on this thing? Well, it's a rhetorical question, of course. Just like the real suburbs in America, this thing was built around cars. And the second palm, the Jebel Ali, will be more the same. And then there are the World Islands, of course, which are just a complex of tiny islands for the ultra-rich and their villas. And oh my god, this looks outright post-apocalyptic, Jesus Christ. Oh, and there's a third palm under construction if the two weren't enough. Oh, and by the way, the sand they use for the palms is not desert sand. They can't use it because the grains are too big. Instead, they have to get the sand from the seafloor. And they achieve this by sucking it up with these big tanker ships. And also annihilating acres of marine life in the process. Oh, and by the way, these palm islands were built on top.
Okay, you were right. Whoever the chatter was that linked this to me and definitely wanted me to watch this, it's worth. I don't know who this guy is, but his enthusiasm for urban planning is remarkable. This video is half lies. Uh-oh, the Dubai defenders have entered the chat. There are not poop trucks. These are not poop trucks. Come to Dubai, see for yourself. These are not poop trucks. The trucks are also filled with pee-pee as well. You son of a bitch.
Top of natural coral reefs, which they just
Come to
ended
Dubai,
up
motherfucker.
basically burying. Oh, and according to NASA measurements, all these islands are sinking at a rate of 5 millimeters per year. And by the way, have you heard about this thing called rising sea levels? According to the Environment Agency Abu Dhabi, under the most severe climate change scenario, nearly all of Dubai, including the Palm Islands, would be underwater. Alright, so let me get this straight. You had all the money and power in the world to create anything, and you have paid money to annihilate a coral reef to build a sinking suburb on top of it. Perhaps I treated you too harshly. And here's the kicker about these islands. That's right, I'm still not done. Why build them on the sea to begin with? I mean, you have the desert. You have all the space you will ever need. So why not just build the palms inverted into the land? You know, having the actual body of the palm not out of sand, but out of water. It would look just as impressive from space, and it wouldn't even demolish all the aquatic life. Hang on a second, they did do something like this already, just below the palm tree. And, oh no, these are American-style suburbs? Oh man. I can't believe it. They took the worst urbanism practices from the US and they implemented it one-to-one. And we actually have all the circles of urbanism hell in here. Copy-paste housing, cul-de-sacs, giant highways cutting through the area, no public transportation, a 12-lane arterial road, Jesus Christ. And so this will be our segue to... Dubai's urbanism in general is just complete bonkers. It's kind of its own little bubble, really. A strange little rich people's dystopia in the desert. Take a look at this arrangement. 2 sections of skyscrapers separated by a 20-something lane freeway.
This video is wrong on so many things. I'm no fan of Dubai's gaudiness, but this is basically a Redditor makes a video on a country they didn't visit or read on. Right, really? Okay, maybe he's
and behind it, a bunch of cul-de-sac suburbs and golf courses. It's this strange mixture between future and evil Los Angeles. And this just makes me feel so frustrated because all that money and all that power, they could have done so much more and so much better than this. The way I understand it, the main motive behind building all this flashy stuff was to try and increase tourism, to help the Emirates economy transition away from oil revenues, which is, you know, fair enough. But then why not build something truly unique? Something that isn't just a big dumb tower of glass and steel, or a couple dozen suburban streets on sinking sandbanks, or gigantic malls or golf courses. Imagine a city with full-on historic Arabic Golden Age architecture with modern elements. Okay, this is concept art from Diablo 3, but you get the idea. I have seen skyscrapers, malls, suburbs, urban freeways, or golf courses before. What?
Please give me examples of what he's lying so we can fact check it.
I haven't seen is a historical or at least historicist Arab city. That would be a great way of spending all those petrol dollars, or at least...
I mean, he's literally showing you urbanization and like the suburbs that they've built like in front of you. So I don't know what to say. I mean, that ugly ass fucking palm tree looking shit unironically looks like some weird kind of like American suburb American suburbs that they built around. I mean, what is the, where are the lies about that?
A better way, I would say. And that might even attract a more quality crowd instead of the oligarchs, trust fund babies and nouveau-riche idiots. Okay, that's a bit unfair, but Dubai right now is not exactly a haven of intellectualism, so to speak. By the way, did you know that only 10% of the Emirates population is actually Emirati? The other 90% being immigrants and expats. Well, actually, they're all immigrants. It's just that white people came up with this word expat, so they don't have to call themselves immigrants abroad because that word is reserved for brown people. Speaking of which...
True! Bro! Oh my god, he's literally... I never thought about that. Oh my fucking god. My entire life, I've literally never thought about how and why Americans and like British are considered expats, whereas like Indians are considered immigrants. Oh my fucking god. Dude, this guy, oh Jesus Christ, I'm subscribing to this motherfucker. This is good as hell, dude. 15,000 Emiratis were like, nah, fuck you, dude.
And this right here is my biggest problem with Dubai, the Emirates, and the Gulf states in general.
Conflating expats with immigrants. Expats aren't seeking permanent residence.
All that luxury, wealth, and opulence you see all around you in Dubai rests on a mountain of human tragedies. Poor people from third world countries such...
Okay, but like immigrants are fucking temporary half the time too.
Such as India, Pakistan, and Bangladesh.
Also, I mean, there is one thing that they fucking definitely do in Dubai and in a lot of these Gulf states, and that is slave labor. Passport theft, slave labor, you know.
Are lured in by work agencies, promising high wages and stable employment. People take loans from friends and family so they can cover the costs of their travel and work visa, usually more than $2,000, despite Emirati law requiring the companies to pay for those. Upon arrival, workers' passports are often...
Yeah, motherfuckers in Thailand. Expats in Thailand are just like living there until they die. But, you know, they have no intention of, you know, gaining permanent residence there. They're just living there until they die.
Confiscated, essentially trapping them inside the country.
Oh shit!
Workers are
He's talking about passports right now.
Forced to work up to 12-hour shifts, up to 7 days a week, for $175 per month on average. Wage arrears are common, many workers not receiving money for months on end. To quote from a Human Rights Watch report, the impact on workers whose wages are withheld for even 1 month is very serious. They immediately fall into arrears on the debt they owe recruiting agencies in their home countries. They incur additional interest, and they are unable to send money home for their families who depend on their income earned in the Emirates. In some cases, the non-payment of wages means that workers do not have money to buy food or basic goods and end up borrowing money just to survive. The COVID epidemic only made things worse. That and the oil price crashing left many workers jobless. Consequently, many were abandoned by their former employers. They now spend their days in half-abandoned worker camps on the outskirts of the city. Only volunteers and their food donations standing between them and starvation. A Guardian article quotes a construction worker called Hasan. He says, "Guests on and off visit and give something, but when nobody comes, we have to starve. We have nothing." All this just a few kilometers away from the 7-star hotels, the world's tallest skyscraper, the world's biggest mall, and the golf courses for rich foreigners. According to the estimates of the Commonwealth Human Rights Initiative, between 2012 and mid-2018, more than 10 Indian workers died in Gulf countries every single day. And these are just the Indians. In addition to that, a Jezebel article goes on to say that at least 2 Indians commit suicide every single week in the Emirates. A number, they say, that is simultaneously both shocking yet unsurprising. They show photos of the accommodation the workers have to endure, unfit even for animals. A harsh contrast to Instagram's parallel universe. They call this system modern slavery, and I'm afraid they are correct. This and the previously mentioned issues, but especially this, is why I hate the Emirates and especially fucking hate Dubai. The city of Dubai is a fucking joke, one that's unusually cruel. It's a twisted parody of everything wrong with modern humanity. I'll leave you with a poem from Bertolt Brecht, written in 1935, titled Questions from a Worker, who reads, "Who built Thebes of the 7 gates? In the books you will read the names of kings. Did the kings haul up the lumps of rock? And Babylon, many times demolished, who raised it up so many times? In what houses of gold glittering Lima did its builders live? Where, the evening that the Great Wall of China was finished, did the masons go? Great Rome is full of triumphal arches. Who erected them? Over whom did the Caesars triumph? Had Byzantium, much praised in song, only palaces for its inhabitants? Even in fabled Atlantis, the night that the ocean engulfed it, the drowning still cried out for their slaves. The young Alexander conquered India. Was he alone? Caesar defeated the Gauls. Did he not even have a cook with him? Philip of Spain wept when his armada went down. Was he the only one to weep? Frederick II won the 7 Years' War. Who else won it? Every page a victory. Who cooked the feast?
Dude, I can't wait for MBS's own personal fucking Dubai take. Because, like, the city that MBS is slated to build in Saudi Arabia is basically this on fucking steroids.
Feast for the victors. Every 10 years a great man. Who paid the bill? So many reports, so many questions. Thank you for watching. I'm sorry the video took such a dark turn in the end, but as I was looking...
In 2003, the construction of the multi-billion-dollar project The World was announced. The man-made archipelago, shaped like a map of the Earth, was planned to feature luxurious houses and tourist resorts located all within just a short boat ride from Dubai. But today, more than 10 years after the completion of these islands, there is hardly anything built on them. What happened here?
God damn, what happened, dude? The violin. Uh-oh.
In the early 2000s, real estate developers saw an enormous opportunity in creating artificial land off the coast of Dubai. The real estate boom in the Emirate seemed unstoppable, and the demand for ocean properties was huge. Dubai had already expanded along most of its coast, so Nakheel Properties, a real estate company owned by the government of Dubai, made plans to radically change the region, all within just 2 decades. The company planned 3 different island projects that, when viewed
They're so ugly too.
From space, should represent the shape of palm trees. Palm Jumeirah, Palm Jebel Ali, and lastly, Palm Dara, by far the largest one. In addition, the world was announced. Different areas were planned, from low-density housing, high-density complexes, and islands that can be used commercially. In a second phase, the world was planned to be supplemented by another even bigger project, the universe. Man-made islands were planned that resemble the shape of the sun, the moon, as well as the planets of the solar system.
Bro, what did they let like a fucking 5-year-old finger paint this shit, dude? It's so ugly, so lame, so dog shit, dude. Rich people should not be allowed to come up with anything, dude.
Under these clothes and built like a Tonka truck.
If they gave a pen and paper to one of the fucking dudes that they've enslaved, they would have been able to craft something significantly better than this in a matter of an hour.
The Milky Way and a distant galaxy.
Came for the politics, stayed for the reacts.
Next to Palm Jebel Ali, another gigantic project was to be created, the Dubai waterfront. These islands should be formed like a star and crescent, an important symbol in Islam. And the construction project was advertised
Turkey rises once again
as the largest man-made development project worldwide. The shape should also serve as a shelter to protect Palm Jebel Ali from erosion. With all of these projects, most of the coast of Dubai would have been transformed, as on one side the Emirate of Abu Dhabi begins, and on the other side there is the Emirate of Sharjah. In retrospect, the level of confidence with which these projects were advanced is astonishing. But the islands were seen as prestige projects that served the larger goal of developing Dubai into a major tourist hotspot, and thereby creating new income sources for a place that gained most of its wealth through the extraction of oil. Now let's take a look at what happened to these ambitious plans. In 2001, Nakheel Properties started building the Palm Jumeirah. This project alone would double the length of the coastline of Dubai. In 2006, the land reclamation was completed, and the first apartments were already handed over. The strands of the palm mainly host private houses, while a number of larger luxury hotels were built on the breakwater ring around the palm that protects the palm from storms. While Palm Jumeirah was still under construction, other projects started to take shape. The 21st century seemed to have reached a new peak in the rate of growth of Dubai. The real estate market experienced a rapid boom, and a number of prestige projects such as the Burj Khalifa, the largest building in the world, were built. In September 2008, the Atlantis Hotel on Palm Jumeirah celebrated its opening.
Someone said this was 100% fueled by coke, and I 100% agree. Like, someone definitely was just on crack, and we're like, this is gonna be a good idea, bro. Bro, I promise, bro. This will be the greatest, bro. We are gonna have so many bitches, bro. You don't understand, bro. I promise.
With a fireworks show on the entire palm, but the celebrations couldn't change that the international financial crisis started to affect Dubai.
Just last week, Dubai spent $20 million for a party to open the Atlantis Hotel.
Behold, Atlantis rising!
The headline:
You're Turkish, of course you'll hate Arabs. Bro. That is an insane take. Okay? That is literally the most insane fucking take, dude. It's also, like, ironically racist. You know what I mean? It's like ironically bigoted, where he's like, all Turks fucking hate Arabs, bro. That's why you also hate Arabs. It's like, he's not wrong, you Ottoman oppressor. Oh, I didn't realize aligning with the fucking British Empire was a good idea. What happened, dude? Huh? What happened? North Africa free, motherfucker? Yeah, that's right. Ah, bunu aldınız Araplar. Oh, Jesus Christ. Harikasın abi. Bir şey değil, unutmadık.
Look behind you.
That guy is gonna be so triggered. Wow, way too many folks in here think Turks are Arab. No. Turks are not Arab. And actually, fucking people will get hella mad. Like, Turks hate it. Hate it when you're like, oh, Turks are Arabs, right? Like, if you want to ever piss off a Turk, be like, you guys are Arabs, right? If you say Greek, they know you're joking. But if you say Arab, all Turks think, Americans think all Turks are Arab.
Fog.
Some Turks think they're European. See, that'll piss them off too.
was Dubai parties as the rest of the world reels from the economic crisis. Perhaps not anymore.
Dubai has been hit by the global financial crisis, especially in real estate. Mega projects like the artificial island off the coast are in danger of collapse. Many construction sites have shut down.
I love that shitting on the insanely wealthy, like, Gulf states that are literally led by dogs, okay? Cowardly fucking dogs. Who would sell their fucking soul and align with like American empire and its interests.
Having some real bad
For like
luck for last
3
couple of
fucking
months, the couple of
F-35
hours I
planes.
watch while at work most
Criticizing
days
those
have helped me out,
motherfuckers
which
mean
I
I
never
hate
thought
all
would be the
Arabs,
case,
dude.
so
Yeah.
thanks.
That's a great take from that dumbass chatter.
You almost have a sub baby hassle.
Down.
Are you saying they haven't yet? Sorry, they literally did do that.
Due to a declining demand, the price of plots of land fell rapidly, and the development of Palm Jebel Ali came to a standstill.
That take was more controversial than your 821 take, but people aren't as emotionally involved in Middle East politics. I don't know what you're talking about.
In 2011, Nakheel Properties offered investors refunds, and the project has been on hold ever since. The empty sandbanks that reach 7 kilometers or 4.3 miles into the sea appear strangely forgotten. The Palm is located behind the Jebel Ali port with no city development near it, and most of the visions dreamed up by the project planners seemingly evaporated in a puff of sand. The land reclamation of the Dubai waterfront is nowhere near as advanced, but you can already see the shape of some of the islands on satellite images. This project as well has been discontinued. A similar situation exists with Palm Dara. The land reclamation had already progressed, but it is far from complete. In 2013, Nakheel decided to try to save this project by rebranding it. Instead of continuing to create new land, the project was scaled down and is now just called Dara Islands. And there is current construction work underway with a
Fuck you, communist Turkish dog. Don't talk about North Africa again. Fuck you, the Emiratis, the Saudis, and Israel. If leftism is when you think any body fluid coming out of genitals is not nasty, I'm a radical alt-righter. You okay, bro? You okay, dude? Don't ever talk about North Africa, you Turkish communist dog. Fuck you, the Saudis and the Emiratis and the USA. Just the least confrontational Arab, dude. Least confrontational Arab in North Africa. You fucking dog, Haiwan!
planned mall, 2 high-rise buildings,
Least patriotic Egyptian.
and a shopping street.
Okay, North Africans aren't Arab, whatever. The least patriotic North African boy.
Finally, the world. The land creation was mostly completed.
I'm sorry, that was a certified Ottoman moment where I just did that. Looping North Africans and saying they're Arab. Some are, though, you know. Sweating like a motherfucker.
And a large part of the islands had already been sold before the financial crisis. But the islands were just not developed further, as many of the investors that bought them were facing their own problems in the aftermath of the financial crisis. And although investments into new projects in Dubai increased after the crisis, the World project couldn't benefit from this, as there was less confidence on the return on any such investments. 10 years after the initial project reveal, the World already seemed to no longer fit in the current time. Many concerns about the longevity of the project arose as news reports.
They should have made them play the game once, the City Skylines game, to see how they would do. Like, at least test it out, you know what I mean? Like,
Stated that the smaller channels between the islands started to sand up. And the rising sea levels are a growing danger for a project like this. In general, growing concerns around land reclamation projects.
Isn't that ironic? Their economy has an over-reliance on fossil fuel production. which we know directly contributes to anthropogenic climate change. So they turn around and they're like, in order to diversify away from fossil fuel production, we should build these fucking cities on the water. And then the water is... The sea levels are rising as a consequence of fucking climate change.
Projects came up. Residents at Palm Jumeirah criticized their water quality. While the breakwater is necessary to protect the palm from erosion, it also hinders the natural tidal movement. And
Dubai's main economy is tourism. You're right.
Water within the palm became stagnant. Additionally, environmental concerns got more attention. Piling up hundreds of thousands of tons of sand on a seabed that previously had been almost evenly flat has an impact on marine ecology. The islands are composed mainly of sand that was dredged from Dubai's shallow coastal waters, and there are concerns that this leads to a destabilization of the coastal soil, which could lead to an erosion of the natural coastline. Even if these consequences have been known for a long time,
they couldn't hire one guy from the Netherlands. Like, I feel like everyone that lives there is born with like the knowledge of how to build this shit. Like, you couldn't find one fucking guy to be like, this is not the right way to do this. What are you doing? Hello? I'm from the Netherlands. Where are the windmills? What are you doing here? We've built an entire country on islands.
It is becoming increasingly difficult to market projects that are considered environmentally harmful.
I know. Everyone is Norwegian, okay? Everyone from that surrounding area. Doesn't matter how fucking close.
Poor Darcy.
It's all the same.
Many of the projects promoted in recent years are therefore trying to incorporate environmental compatibility. In addition, the difficult living conditions of migrant construction workers in Dubai is a top.
A lot of Arabs are bitter about the Ottoman Empire. They're starting to rewrite the history books, calling it an Ottoman occupation. Saudi Arabia also started to demolish old Ottoman structures. Why? I wonder why, dude. I mean, it's literally true. It was a fucking occupation. I mean, they were a part of the empire, but like, you know, it was literally an occupation. The fucking 4 Moroccans in the chat keep mentioning how it wasn't a part of the Ottoman Empire. Okay, we did. What am I doing? I'm done. I'm done LARPing as like a fucking Ottoman defender, okay? I was about to say, we didn't want you. Like, as though I'd give a shit.
Topic that is receiving more.
1453, bro. Best year of my life, bro. Okay? Byzantine, bro. We take, bro. Try hard 7. Thank you for the 10 tier 1 gift subs.
More media attention. Nevertheless, there are development projects on these islands that are starting to take shape. Initially, there was only one island that had been developed. The villa served as a show house to promote the project. In summer 2012, the Royal Island Beach Club opened on Lebanon Island. The club hosts daytime tourists that can get there by boat.
Of course. Of course they put the fucking Island Beach Club on Lebanon Island, dude. Of course. Of course.
The biggest project, however, was announced in 2014. An Austrian real estate investor plans to develop a number of projects on the European islands. The project is called the Heart of Europe, and the goal is to create kind of a mini version of Europe, with luxurious hotels that are inspired by places like Venice or Monaco. In addition to a number of restaurants with European food, the investor also plans to build a plaza on the Swiss island where there will be artificial snow. The project is currently under construction, and time will tell whether it will bring the desired economic success. There are risky development projects almost everywhere in the world, and everywhere in the world, some of them fail. In urban development, prestige projects often serve a greater role than being financially successful by their own, as they can attract tourists to a region and therefore support the greater local economy in a variety of ways. In addition to attracting tourism, such prestige projects also often serve as national pride. Or they intend to symbolize the start of a new era, for example by using new construction methods or by breaking world records. Now, if Dubai is questioned for creating planned landmarks, then the same criticism must certainly be applied elsewhere as well. But still, the question remains how these projects that change the coastal landscape of Dubai will be viewed in retrospect, at a time when Dubai's growth slows down and when the ambitious dream that this city represents stops being built and just has to be lived. Thank you so much for watching. I recently received a package from YouTube with the Silver Creator Award, and so I just wanted to use that as an opportunity to say thank you. There are many more videos in production, so if you enjoy this content, please...
This wasn't as good as the other guy. Adam something is fucking awesome. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, that was pretty informative, but this dude is pretty funny. I don't know why, but... No, I don't want to watch more Dubai shit. Elon Musk Loop is a bizarrely stupid idea. Oh, let's go.
So Elon Musk and his boring company are doing God's work. Their invention, the innovative loop, is going to define cities and city planning for decades, perhaps centuries to come. I mean, moving people fast in tunnels from point A to point B, it's an unheard of concept. No one has thought about this before, obviously. But unfortunately, Elon Musk seems to have run into some difficulties with the loop's construction, which resulted in two major scale downs of the concept. At first, it was imagined as a 200 miles per hour guide wheel system where cars go on sleds, also these pods, which have their own wheels. And then this was scaled down, I guess, to the guidance system, to this guide wheel solution, which unfortunately for some reason also didn't work out. Honestly, I have no idea why. Perhaps this guide wheel system is presently too advanced for human civilization to accomplish. And so we are at the paved tunnel concept presented to...
Wow. So just a tunnel. That seems fucking sick, dude. But it's got cool lights on it and Elon Musk's name attached to it, so it must be revolutionary. Remember, 90% of the shit that Silicon Valley dildos put forward is just rebranded shit that we already had. Just slap a sticker on it, destroy labor laws and regulation, and then say it's disruptive. Motherfuckers like, dude, I built a tunnel. Okay? I built a tunnel. What? That's crazy. You don't fucking say, dude.
To us in a flashy, boring company video. And here I have to stop and say, Elon, wait. I have figured something out. Here, that's right. I'm gonna fix your...
You want to hear Murat's take on this? Shut the fuck up, bro. I want to hear Murat. I shouldn't say anything. Murat would love a job at SpaceX. If anyone works at SpaceX, you know, hit up Murat. It would be great to have him work at SpaceX. And he loves Elon Musk and certainly doesn't think that his kind is exactly what's wrong with innovation and everything that's like wrong with tech. The broy, and when I say his kind, I don't mean like South Africans, okay? I'm not saying like anything xenophobic. I mean like the tech bro, Silicon Valley VC guy that then turns around and claims it to be like this profound, brilliant engineer, when in fact they're just like paying other people to do the tech, and everything is about marketing. Ace the Base is back. Let's go.
Pepe La.
I like how you focus on the negatives of Dubai as if every country doesn't have the same problems. How about we look at Turkey, Keg W? Half of the shit that happens in Dubai is by private companies, not the government, you motherfucking Turkish dog. Oh my God, this dude is just straight Dubai, bro. He's just mad. Dubai shit. Keep going.
It's your loop, buddy. I have a big brain just like you, so let's unify our brain capacities to work something out here, okay? Alright, so I think you need to go back to the guide wheel system, because the paving, paving a tunnel and then running regular cars in it at high speeds brings with it the problem of high tire wear, which will significantly drive up maintenance costs, and it will be generally an inconvenience, which we don't want. So instead, let's stick with the guideways, I would say. I can see that the sleds and the pods have their own wheels and they're kind of like guided on one rail, but I have a better idea. How about we have a double innovative reinforced steel?
I was just thinking the same thing. How about we take those? You know how they have like a box? Okay, I got like a really crazy idea. Are you ready for this? We build the tunnels, right? You know how there's like a tunnel, you could just like fucking have those like carrier ones that's exactly the same. You take a couple of those and then you strap them all behind one another, okay? You put like, a 6-person cabin, another 6-person cabin, another 6-person cabin. And then you make those go for 200, if not even faster than that, 200 miles an hour.
Better idea. How about we have a double innovative reinforced steel and concrete high-tech guideway to guide the pods, and instead of having rubber wheels on them, we can put steel wheels on them so they can actually glide on these high-tech dual steel guideways. Steel is much more durable and will be able to achieve much smoother rides at much lower maintenance costs. And so now let's talk about the layout of the whole system. Elon, you have proposed a lot of small elevators all over the city, but I would say within the cities there are
absolutely zero people have thought about this disruptive, innovative technology, so obviously it's too far. We would never be able to have that. Don't tell me that there is like these fictional countries like, what is it called? Japan? That rely heavily on the metro? What? I don't know what that is. I just like, it's not a real country. I live in America. What is that? Like a district of Oklahoma or something? You're just, I don't get it. Is there like a movie about it or something? Maybe then I would know.
Hey, what do you think about the Canadian
what you're talking about?
Caught in China and sent to 11 years.
Japan?
Distinct areas where a lot of people want to go. So I say let's try and concentrate the exits in these areas.
Let's dig up our cities. It will never work. What? First of all, it doesn't have to just be a subway. I don't know if you're joking about that, by the way. The funny thing about these train, I feel like it's called a train. I want to call it a train. I don't know what it is, but it's just coming to me now, the word disruptive. Funny thing about those things is like they can go above the ground as well. Fucking crazy, I know. I saw it in a movie one time about this fictional country called Japan.
Now the car elevators are a very nice idea, however, those are multiple points of failure on your system, meaning more chance for mistakes, breakdowns, etc. So what if we didn't actually bring the vehicle to the surface, but we take the people down on these AI-controlled, automated, self-moving hyperstairs, I call them. Alright, so now people are being whisked down to high-tech passenger pods in these cluster stations on the hyperstairs. So this is already very good and very high-tech. However, there's one last thing that I don't like. It's that every single pod has its own engine and all the machinery associated with it. So why don't we connect the pods into one hyperpod that has one or two big engines, which is a much better economy of scale. Also, I would advise building the first loop systems in very congested, sort of very high demand areas. This would be the easiest solution, to take an area where a lot of people want to go from one definite area to another definite area. Meaning that our long hyperpods could go back and forth.
I feel like this just wouldn't work.
The whole day, just in one pair of tunnels.
Also, I literally ruined the video by taking the exact same joke that he just made, but doing it by pausing the video. I feel kind of bad now. This is the first time I feel bad that I like paused and then made a joke. Because I guess the rest of this entire fucking video was the same joke.
Instead of having like 10, 12, 30. And on this congested, high-demand fixed route, they could thus transport a shit ton of people. And for added comfort and for more futuristic interior design, we could have the pods making up the hyperpod connect into each other physically so that you can walk from one end into the other like a big pipe. And since this is a fixed route, instead of batteries, we could have a third rail where the whole machinery could draw power from. I came up with this all by myself, inspired by Elon's genius. I call it the Epic 420 Thanos Keanu Reeves Ultraline. Now you might be asking, hang on a second,
This guy's awesome, dude.
where are the private cars in this system? I mean, we have the pods, but where do our Teslas and other electric cars fit in? And I am very glad you asked. In major cities, in very congested areas, space is at a premium. We simply cannot afford to bring everyone's cars in, so why not leave the car on the outskirts in a big, convenient mega parking lot right next to the station. From the parking lot, you could be transported down to the station in immense comfort on the aforementioned AI-controlled auto stairs. And if your destination is not near a loop station, the aforementioned stairs could take you up to the surface, where you could transition in extreme comfort to a surface pod. These surface pods have rubber wheels, 4 of them, or even more perhaps, and are designed to transport you to destinations which are a bit more farther away from tunnels. Hell, we could even put these dual reinforced steel hyper guideways on the streets, maybe sink them even in the asphalt so they're passable, and hook multiple pods together and so that they can travel on the streets in dedicated lanes. That way we achieve a smooth and fast ride and we don't even have to tunnel. And here's the best part. Once the system grows dense enough, you don't even need a personal car anymore. And isn't that just awesome? No more sitting in traffic jams, no more driving around looking for parking lots. The system will just take you from point A to point B without having to drag 2 tons of metal and plastic with you.
This guy's crazy. I personally love the freedom of being able to drive on shit roads with my fucking vehicle that destroys the environment when I roll coal. That way, how else will people know how fucking tiny my pee-pee is, okay? I need people to know how tiny my pee-pee is. I have a King Rancher, brother. Seems like a lot to be thankful for today. Thankful for the top of the hour ad break. Thankful for the, subscriptions that you can use to avoid the ad break, like a $5 a month subscription or a Twitch Prime, which is free. Thankful for the ad blocker or the VPN. You can also use, but Twitch Prime is free, so, that's one way to do it. Here's a 1-minute ad break now. And better yet, I'm thankful for the car lobby. Okay? Thankful for the automotive industry for coming in and making sure that at the peak of, railways that were connecting the entire country, our wonderful factory owners and capital owners decided that, no, America should be a symbol of prosperity and individualism. Yes, I did. I did say automotive. Like automotive. Listen, brother, I don't want to be on a goddamn train if it ain't got a cab that I can put my various accoutrements on.
Which would be, of course, your personal car. So yeah, Elon, call me. I'm open for investment proposals. I'm ready to share in your wealth, and I am ready to receive sponsorship money and interview requests from
rolling coal isn't bad for Dubai, or bad for the environment. Wait, so he has another one?
You might have heard about the Boring Company's latest project, the Las Vegas Loop, which is 3 taxi stands under a convention center, connected by a 2-way tunnel, where we can drive sports cars.
This dude has done so many videos on the Hyperloop, dude. Oh my god, he fucking hates the Hyperloop.
Real fast. But have you also heard about Elon Musk's other project? It's called the Dugout Loop, and incredibly, it's even stupider than the Las Vegas Loop. It was already bad enough to...
Oh, this guy hates Elon Musk. I love him.
...build tunnels for Tesla cars that operate as taxis, but wait until you get a load of this shit. So they wanted to connect the Vermont Sunset Metro station with Dodger Stadium. Having been built in the 60s, the stadium of course has no good public transportation connection because, you know, cars. And so the parking lot of the stadium is more than 12 times the size of the actual stadium. When I first saw this photo, I thought this was some kind of 3D render with some like low-res terrain textures around the stadium. And then I saw that it's just a parking lot. It's like, holy shit, like this looks bad. And so let's talk about urban planning, the place where you should actually start when you want to fix traffic issues instead of going with these flashy bullshit projects. In front of you, you can see the Great Strahovski Stadium of Prague, which is about 2 times the size of Dodger Stadium. And next to it, there are 3 other stadiums, actually, 2 mid-sized and 1 smaller. Now, Strahovski is an absolute fucking monster. It can accommodate 250,000 people, of which 56,000 seated, which also happens to be the total capacity of Dodger Stadium. And next to it is the Evgena Roshitského Stadium, with a capacity of 19,000 people. So these are the available parking areas around the stadiums, marked with red. Now, having just seen that disaster show around the Dodger Stadium, you might ask, how the fuck is this possible? And the answer is, of course, good public transportation.
I was about to say, that's the fucking country with public transportation. What do you mean? It's fucking entirely different than the United States of America, a country that has really horrible public transportation.
Now, the metro lines don't actually stop at the stadium. As you can see, the green and the yellow metros actually give a wide berth to the stadium itself. So how do people get to the matches? By buses and trams that all stop next to or near the stadiums. And there's also a cable car, actually. And I'm telling you all this to show you that even the largest stadium in the world, plus 3 other stadiums around it, could be served by adjacent tram and bus lines. You know, it's not like there's a metro line stopping underneath the stadium or something. Instead, what you do is get off at the tram station and walk over to the stadium. Or, you know, just take a bus. So with this in mind, let's return to Dodger Stadium. The Boring Company wanted to start digging from the stadium's parking lot to the Vermont Sunset Station underneath the road, and neatly following its route because of public right-of-way, otherwise they would need to acquire costly easements if they would be tunneling under private property. So this is a picture of the western terminus of the Dugout Loop. Now, this is the entire station. This is not part of it, this is the whole thing. Now, that being said, can you see what the problem is? I'm gonna leave you a few seconds. Have you noticed? The whole system has one tunnel. A single one-way tunnel connecting the metro line and the station.
Dude, what is going on? Why?
With my dad.
Why does anybody let him get away with anything?
Stadium parking lot. So, how is this system supposed to operate? Let's take a look. They plan on running these autonomous electric pods in them, capable of transporting 16 people each. Now, for comparison, that is almost 20% of a regular bus and around 10% of an articulated bus. So right off the bat, we got terrible efficiency. And this is called economy of scale. It's much more economical and environmentally friendly to have one big motor transport a lot of people at the same time than to have lots of smaller motors transporting smaller quantities of people.
Dude, it really fucking pisses me off that Elon Musk gets away with it. Especially because, like, he's not even fucking charismatic. It's literally just money, okay? Like, he is an extremely motivated con man who has always been able to fail upwards in a lot of instances, thankfully, because of the government subsidies that he gets. But he's, like, not even fucking charismatic. At least con men in movies that I loved when I was growing up watching were the charismatic. They were hot, you know? They would dress well, and they would be, like, smooth talkers. Whereas Elon Musk is literally like, this is the cyber truck, heckin' bacon epic style, and then everyone's like, Pog! Fucking Pog! I'm fucking creaming my pants right now to the fucking moon, Elon! Elon, please call out my cryptocurrency! Elon! I got life insurance from my parents and I fucking murdered them and then I put all the money on the cryptocurrency. Elon! Say anal doge one time! Sorry.
So here the logical solution would be to increase the bot's capacity. But then
everyone I work with thinks he's a fucking genius. You must not work with a lot of engineers then.
That can't be done. That's impossible. You see, transporting smaller quantities of people. So here the logical solution would be to increase the bot's capacity. But that can't be done. That's impossible. You see, these are pods. Pods, not a minibus. So yeah, this is a problem you notice with a lot of these futuristic bullshit projects. It's not buses or trains for the sake of not being buses or trains. They're pods. But I'm just gonna call...
Bro. Turks are the fucking king of innovation, dude. Okay? Buses used to be really fucking difficult to navigate through, cities. So guess what? They developed minibus, i.e. a minibus, or dolmuş, which means it's full. That's what that means. Dolmuş literally means, oh, it's full.
Love you, Hasan. 2 hearts.
Okay? Modern problems require modern solutions. Building out a fucking complex railway system and a subway station is difficult. So you know what Turkish politicians decided to do? They said, oh, we're going to put a bus on that. And we're going to call it, we're going to put a bus on it, but like a fucking metro station, it's going to go on a line. What will we call it? Now, you might have guessed it by now because I'm going off the same meme here. It's called a metro bus. That's right. Innovation. Yep. That's what we did in Istanbul. Elon Musk, come to Türkiye. Abi İngilizceni nasıl böyle geliştirdin? Dil dile değmeden dil öğrenilmez kardeş. Değdirdik. Bilmem anlatabiliyor muyum?
Elon Musk SMH, don't try and hide it. Bat chest.
A trolley, a streetcar, not exactly a fucking innovation, brother. Dude, that's the joke, dude. I'm making a joke.
17 months of brain smoothing.
That's literally the joke. The joke is that they were like, yeah, we don't want to build a fucking railway. We can't do a metro station, so we're just going to put a bus on it. Just slap a bus on it and call it Metro Bus. At least they have fucking public transportation in Istanbul, though, so. Financial and corruption allegations. The purchase of the Phileas buses was widely criticized in the media as a waste of resources. In 2007, each Phileas bus cost 1.2 million euros, and a total of 63 million euros was paid by IETT to acquire 50 of them. In contrast, Mercedes-Benz capacity only cost 300,000 euros and proved to be much more useful than the Metro bus. A report to the ministry implicating high-ranking IETT officials, including Mehmet Öztürk, former president, indicated that the 63 million euro purchase was made without a tender.
Okay.
Anyway, let's keep going.
All the dugout loop pods minibuses, because that's what they are. And you might think if these vehicles have like a fixed route, basically a single line between...
No, we have articulated buses too. Articulated buses don't work as well. Of course we have articulated buses in Turkey. Are you fucking crazy? What do you think? That's like profound innovation for European countries? No, they have it in Turkey too. The reason why they have a minibus is because an articulated bus can't go through some of the side roads. Bendy buses. All right, let's keep going.
Point A and point B.
That shit's bussin'.
They would be running on rails because, you know, that's the most efficient way of running fixed route things from point A to point B with minimal friction. But nope, the tunnel will be paved and the minibuses will have rubber wheels. You know, I wonder why they just don't sink some rails into the asphalt, like tram tracks, for example, and then have these vehicles have two modes, which is a technology we do have and use. These are road vehicles that can change between rubber wheels and steel wheels. So if the Boring Company didn't want to mess with stuff that is beyond its expertise, like switches, for example, they could just build a long straight tunnel with some tram tracks sunk into the asphalt, and at the beginning and the end, the vehicles just quickly switch between their wheels. But first off, that would look too much like a train, which we can't have, of course. And second, inconvenient questions might arise, such as, okay, why don't we run like a tram in it instead? Or a light metro or something. Yeah, that sounds good. So then, why are we bothering with these minibuses again? Wait, what? No, shut up. The Emperor's clothes are beautiful. It's just that stupid people can't see them. So the trip time between the metro stop and the stadium parking lot will be just under 4 minutes, according to the website. And this will be achieved by these minibuses traveling at up to 150 miles per hour, which is 240 kilometers per hour, on this stretch of 3.6 miles, or 5.8 kilometers. Now the problem is, this doesn't seem to be possible, because the curves are just too goddamn narrow. And if you look at this curve in normal Illinois, thanks for the idea, Do Not Eat, this thing was designed for traffic going 100 miles per hour. Which is only 2/3 of what the Boring Company wants to do with the Dugout Loop. So here it is overlaid on the Dugout Loop's route. So as you can see, the Dugout Loop's proposed route would not work with even 100 miles per hour, much less with 150. But putting aside all of that, there's a second problem, namely tire wear. If you don't want too much tire wear, you have to avoid two things: high speeds and frequent acceleration and deceleration, which is incidentally what these minibuses would do. You know, I'm glad that the Boring Company is all about zero emissions, but this noble goal is kind of overshadowed if you're producing tons of rubber waste every month. Man, if only there was a solution. But believe it or not, what you've heard so far is not the stupidest part of this project. So let's move on to how the Boring Company actually plans to operate this thing. Oh boy. So as I said before, the metro stop and the parking lot of the stadium will be...
How does this not trigger you, dude? Like, it literally, when you see Elon Musk, how do you not get fucking mad at everything he does?
Connected by a single...
He is the human manifestation of, like, that VC garbage mentality. Silicon Valley in human form, dude. Shit-ass, stale-ass fucking memes. Epic Reddit memes. And, like, horrible ideas that are repackaged as, like, new and innovative.
Tunnel. And to use it, you need to buy a ticket at the ticket office or in an app, get to the station at the specified time, get transported to the stadium, watch the match, and then go back down to the Dugout Loop, which will then take you back to the metro stop. As they write on their website, Dugout Loop operation during games and special events will be event-specific. Generally, transportation from the western terminus to Dodger Stadium will begin prior to event start times. Transport from Dodger Stadium to the western terminus will generally commence sometime following the start of the event. Which is, you know, it's a system where... What? So basically Elon Musk invented a shitty route taxi, and he put a fucking tunnel over it for some reason. So, okay, so... Since this is an extremely time-specific service, meaning it only runs in very, very specific times, why don't we just ditch the tunnel idea? Yeah, so let's have these pods run on the surface, make them bigger, and so voila. Let's call it the Dodger Stadium Express. Now some of you might be saying, hang on a second, the whole point of the Dugout Loop is that it's a fast, dedicated lane system. To which I say, let's take one of the 5 lanes of the road leading to the stadium and convert 1 or 2 into a bus lane for the time of the event.
Oh, dude. Okay, dude. I mean, he's crazy, this guy.
And if you want to make it really fast, we can employ this technology that every Western European city already employs, called automatic green wave for buses. Right, so let's move on to capacity. The Boring Company website says, initially, Dugout Loop will be limited to approximately 1,400 people, approximately 2.5% of stadium capacity per.
Elon had a threesome with Cara Delevingne and Umber Turd. Who the fuck is Umber Turd? And are you fucking kidding me? Elon Musk had a threesome with Cara Delevingne? Shut up. Is that real? That makes me so sad. Oh my fucking god. I bet she did though. What? Wait, hold on. Oh god. Oh, Elon Musk denies threesome with Amber Heard and Cara Delevingne. What? With his ex Amber Heard and model Cara Delevingne, the Tesla billionaire gave an exclusive statement to Page 6 after astonishing new claims.
Poggies.
Cara and I are friends, but we've never been intimate. She would confirm this. Dude, honestly, he probably, you know what? He probably said, how is your quarantine going? Hopefully it was eventful. And then Kat was like, oh my god. Please, you're a billionaire. I would love to have sex with you. You're like modern day Tony Stark. That's what happened. And he's like, oh, that's La Epic Bacon. Come over to my millionaire mansion. To my billionaire mansion. Hey, I will let you ride in artificial intelligent Tesla.
Elon bad, am I right?
Oh my god, I'm creaming. I haven't been this excited since I've seen jellied eels. My fanny is fluttering. Elon. I do not know what fanny flutter is.
Per event. Based on city and community feedback, it could be possible to increase ridership per game to 2,800 per game or event, 5% of stadium capacity. Between games and events, Dugout Loop...
Yeah, Elon's like, I saw your video on Architectural Digest. You had a vagine tunnel. It's kind of similar to what I want to do with Hyperloops. But we put pods in.
Would transport 250,000 people per year. Wait, between games? So they actually do want to use this as like normal public transportation outside of events. Okay, so 250,000 people per year. This might sound a lot actually, but as a European, I have to say like this number is nothing. Like this is nothing, this is shit, you don't have anything. This is not public transportation. And to illustrate this point, let's look at the closest thing I know to the Dugout Loop in Europe. It sounds funny, but
maybe the ideas existed before as well, but Elon put it on the map and shouldn't be disregarded. Just like Connor put MMA on the map, it existed before, but they made it mainstream and attractive. No, you're totally right. Like, literally 0 people were thinking about the subway before Elon Musk put it on the map. Or tunnels in general, actually. It's pretty cool that Elon Musk invented tunnels in 2017 when he did a epic Bacon Reddit thread. Kind of wild, dude. You're right. He did popularize it. Like, tunnels, no one was using them. No one knew. People forget that before Elon Musk, many were afraid to be inside of tunnels. Yeah. It's a natural fear that people have, like.
but it's actually kind of similar. And it's the Budapest M1 metro line. Or
what about reusable rockets and electric cars? Yes, once again, reusable rockets and electric cars were not a thing before Elon Musk. Thank you for... The only thing Elon Musk unironically revolutionized is having an auto dealership that also is directly Having your own auto dealership. That's it. He disrupted the insane fucking control that auto dealerships have over individual states. That is unironically the one singular thing that Elon Musk did. That's pretty much it. Okay, bro, no need to roast me that hard. I'm just stating my opinion, man. Dude, do you understand why your opinion is kind of silly, though? Like, do you get it? Like, I'm making fun of you because, I mean, there's a reason for why I'm making fun of you. Like, Elon Musk didn't invent any of those things. Elon Musk doesn't really invent anything regardless, but, like, he certainly did not invent any of those things. And he didn't even fucking popularize it. You just think that he did. Because unfortunately, that's how it works. Elon Musk is very, very, very good at marketing himself. He's very good. Elon invented banks with PayPal. Oh, man. The loop stuff is absolute trash, but his e-cars, his electric vehicles, and rockets are pretty much popularized. Elon Musk's rocket technology is unfortunately a problem that the federal government should be dealing with, but we've outsourced this to fucking SpaceX. I wish it was exclusively in the hands of JPL, but we don't live in a world where NASA still controls all of the space travel. It's also still heavily subsidized by the government. So let me just like stop you right there. You know, not a single thing about rockets at all. It's literally just
51 months. Wow.
NASA scientists that he hired that are still continuing the government subsidized research to build a reusable rocket. Dude, what are you talking about? You aren't an aerospace engineer? Yeah, no shit. And neither is Elon Musk, dumbass. What the fuck are you talking about? Don't make me fucking call my aerospace engineer that I have literally on speed dial. Okay? To win this argument. Because I don't know what the fuck he's doing right now, but he'll be very pissed if I bring him over here because he's probably building some shit in my garage at the moment.
Millennium föld alatti vasút, built during the late 19th century and thus was the first electrified metro service on the continent. It was a small, electric, underground, environmentally friendly express service going just underneath the Andrássy Avenue from the city center all the way to the giant park that's behind Hero Square. So what they did was they actually dug out the road, built the tunnels and then filled it back up. It took 2 years to complete and it's operational to this day. Originally they ran these small Siemens carriages on it, which I guess were the pods of the era. And apparently one of the original cars is today in the Seashore Trolley Museum in Kennebunkport, Maine. Which, you know, that's cool. These metro cars were later replaced by trains of Hungarian production, which were higher in capacity, but the system itself is still tiny. This is by no means a regular metro service. It's a little baby line. And yet, this thing transports 80,000 passengers on each workday. And if we assume that the number of passengers is only half on weekends, then this tiny toy metro transports 25,120,000 passengers each year. And so this is what the passenger numbers look like when I put them on a graph. Compared to the toy metro, the dugout loop is barely a statistical error. And if we compare this to a normal metro line like the M3, and using the same formula, we get this graph. I'm showing you this just for the sake of perspective. The dugout loop is nothing. It does nothing. It serves no one. It doesn't even exist when compared to like normal, well-designed systems. And you might be saying, hey, it's a bit unfair to compare the dugout loop to the M3 Metro, and yes, it is.
Isn't SpaceX heavily relied on already existing NASA concepts and research, but currently leeching off government funds that should have gone to NASA? Yes, that's literally, you are describing nearly the entirety of space travel. That is precisely what is going on in every fucking company that engages in it, whether it's Jeff Bezos' personal pet project because he wanted to go to space before everybody else, or Elon Musk with SpaceX. Was it Blue Origin or whatever the fuck Jeff Bezos had? It's all of it. All of it is that. Elon Musk sued Top Gear.
The first time I reviewed a Tesla, he sued me and lost, and then he appealed and lost that as well. You know, it was a hard-hitting review, but it was a fair one.
By the way, I think Elon. I'm sorry, people are gonna get mad at me for this too, but I think the Teslas are dog shit. Like, and I say this as someone who was very interested in buying a Tesla Model X because otherwise Susan Wojcicki will not give me a gold button when I inevitably reach 1 million subscribers on YouTube. So I was like, I have to buy a Tesla Model X. Like, it's something that many people don't know, but like YouTube literally will not give you a plaque. Like, they will ban you before you reach 1 million subs if you don't have one. So I was going to get one, and then I was in one, and I realized, like, oh, wow, this is pretty fucking shitty. Anyway, I mean, I'd still get a fucking Taycan, though. If I could fit in one, I would buy a Taycan. I would buy a Porsche Taycan. They're fucking sick.
That original Tesla I didn't think was very good then, and I still don't now.
By the way, in 2008, Carlson said Tesla's Roadsters didn't seem to work, and he was fucking right. That's why Elon Musk lost that fucking battle.
God, they've come on. We have a Tesla Model X in the new series, and it's a lot of it's very impressive. Some of it's a bit dodgy, but a lot of it's very impressive. It's a really interesting new way of looking at what a car is. You know, there's a lot of stuff in that thing for a 9-year-old.
Yes, I know Tesla makes most of its money by selling green credits. They pump out as many poor build quality cars as soon as possible to make money off of green credits. I also listened to the 3-part series from the True and On podcast. And yeah, by the way, if you fucking despise Elon Musk right now, oh my God. If you listen to their shit, dude, oh my Lord. That's before we get to the fucking... That's before we get to the actual, the labor union practices, the non-existent labor union practices that they engage in. Like, the funniest one, I mean, we've talked about this before, like, where they don't have, like, fucking safety lines in the factory because he doesn't like the color yellow. Like, it's insane shit. It's, like, completely insane shit. Anyway, I want to see what the fuck he has to say.
And all men have a mental age of 9. I mean, you're sitting there, you're trying to... You know, you're not 9, but in there, you're 9.
Wait, what?
And all men have a mental age of 9. I mean, you're sitting there, you're trying to... You know, you're not 9, but in there, you're 9. We all are. We're all silly. And there's a lot of silly stuff in that car that appeals to the inner 9-year-old. I liked it.
Copium, bro, the Roadster, dude, it's gonna be so sick. Dude, isn't that great? It's literally like Donda and Elon Musk. Like, what will come first, dude? The Roadster or Donda? Elon Musk and Kanye West have a lot of similarities. This is actually blasphemy because, like, the difference is, like, Kanye West actually makes good shit, whereas Elon Musk simply does not. But they do have a lot of similarities, you know, taking advantage and utilizing, or rather exploiting other lesser known hardworking individuals that are truly innovative in their field. They have a good eye for that kind of talent, bringing them under their label or bringing them under, you know, Tesla or SpaceX and working them to the fucking bone. And I say this as a Kanye fan, don't get me wrong, Because in my mind, the MAGA Kanye period, Jesus is King, never happened. So I refuse to think about those times because it never happened. And also both of them make a lot of false promises. They have delusions of grandeur regularly. Farming Angry Elon Simp reacts. I'm attacking two of the fucking prime internet. I'm getting everyone, okay? I'm getting everyone with this. Like, you're either a fucking Kanye stan unconditionally or an Elon stan unconditionally. Both divorced dads. Both divorced dads. And when people think that people like Elon Musk are geniuses, even though they're entrepreneurs and market specialists, while I'm a developer and actually do work hard on the technology, yes, that is what's incredibly frustrating for someone like myself as well. Listen, I have relatives that work on, space travel and planes and such, engineers, if you will. And I also get very frustrated when I see singular individuals getting credit for an entire team's work when they didn't even fucking touch it. Yes, both African Americans. True. That was funny. Good one. That's a good joke. Shit, that's good. That's good, dude. Oh my God, that's good. Wow. It's not a joke, Pago. I mean, it's literally not a joke. It is true, but also kind of funny. Don't you think it's good that Tesla made a first move that other companies are moving towards electric too now? Are we now unironically saying Tesla is the reason why other countries are other companies are making electric vehicles? Really? Like not a single. Are there people in this chat that think like Tesla is the first EV?
Hasan, can we get some gamba in the chat? I spent all my channel.
Dude, I think it's profound. I really do. I think it's profound that Elon Musk invented electricity. Like, it's pretty wild. I mean, think about it, dude. Guys. Tesla. Elon. Tesla. Elon. Nikola. Tesla. That's right.
Let's go. I got.
Isn't that ironic that he named the company Tesla after buying it? Not even his own company. But also, he's doing literally everything Nikola Tesla absolutely despised. Electric car. Weren't electric cars literally an earlier invention than the regular cars that we know and use? Before Elon Musk, we had to rub sticks together to make a fire. The idea that Elon Musk, a multi-billionaire, is trying to do something positive for anything or anyone other than making electric cars and nothing else is just pure insanity. He definitely made them popular, though. I like that we went all the way down to, like, he literally invented the subway and electric vehicles to now we're just basically saying, well, he made them popular, kind of, you know? Yeah, okay. I agree. He's a good marketer. But motherfuckers never talk about Elon as though he's a good marketer. They think he's, you know, Tony Stark IRL. And even then, it's like billions and billions and billions of dollars in
new Steve Jobs
subsidies from the government that actually made Tesla possible, like a reality. If only the government would have ownership over the company and could, I don't know, unionize it like it's a public workplace, given the amount of sheer fucking dollary dues that the American government has put into fucking Tesla at a time when he was just basically fucking getting all of the deposits from the last people that were maybe, hopefully, copium one day going to receive a fucking Roadster and building out the first ever cars when he was running out of money. I don't know. If only at a time when the government has bailed him out time and time again, we had a piece of ownership. Tesla is the 808s and heartbreaks of EV. It's funny. A lot of people are caught up with Elon Musk and are you know, they love Elon Musk until Elon Musk comes to their industry, their specific industry, or an area of their personal expertise, and only then do they realize, like, oh, this guy's a charlatan. So there are people who are like, I was a fan of Elon Musk, but this whole fucking the microchip brain pig microchip thing, like, this is fucking the Neuralink, this is insane. Elon Musk has consistently, exclusively built a career out of failing upwards by over-promising and under-delivering over and over again with the hopes that his fucking psychopathic K-pop stan style fan base of actual adults, because there's the difference between K-pop is like not 14-year-old girls, actual neck-bearded tech blogger adults that fucking soy face every time Elon Musk is like, duh, yeah, I'm gonna make a car that also flies. Cara Delevingne, how are you? And then they're all like, oh my god, Pog, I'm soy facing. He's made an entire fucking career out of all of those same fucking neck-bearded dipshits forgetting that, like, you know, 90% of his promises fall short and never actually end up delivering. But they forget because they're way too fucking caught up on the next thing that he's promising is going to happen. It should be also known that Tesla is more than a car company. They do invest and push heavily into the battery and solar panel markets. Do they now? Maybe one day, hopefully. My boss was so confused when I told him you won't be able to get an MRI with the Neuralink. It's insane.
Solar roof shingles.
Dude, I just wanted to buy an EV. Why are you bullying me? No, get the EV. Make sure that it doesn't, like, make sure the lithium battery doesn't fucking explode. Or whatever that fucking tire wobble thing that occurs apparently in a lot of Teslas doesn't happen to you. In which case you might need to sign an NDA to get that thing fixed, because technically it's not under warranty despite the fact that your car is a lemon. I don't do anything with solar. I work in that world, and if you want to talk about the shit show that is Tesla Solar, I'll tell you everything wrong with them. Oh, man. Okay, we're fucking lithium battery mining releases more carbon emissions than a gas vehicle will over its entire life. I'm not going to watch that sad Kyrgyzog's video. It's insane if the battery catches fire. It takes up to 25k gallons of water to put out a fire in up to 3 hours. It's lithium, dude. Of course. The fuck do you mean? Let's finish this video, though.
so I'll just compare it to the M1, which is actually shorter than the dugout loop. And they could actually finish it in 2 years using 19th century technology. Meanwhile, the Boring Company said they would do the dugout loop in 14 months, using Elon's fucking magic space-age technology. Hey, but they did say likely much less in parentheses there, so it's okay. You know, construction projects historically finish on time and never get delayed.
Yeah, but is it wrong to look up to him and think of him as an idol? Yes. Yes, he is a con man. Unless you idolize the fact that he was able to consistently dupe a lot of these dumbasses in Silicon Valley and make it seem like he has brilliant innovation almost always when he never had the actual product, then yes. But we do love con men here in America, so...
Delayed. And mind you, it's 14 months for a single tunnel, whereas with the M1 Metro, they had to dig a tunnel twice as wide. And don't forget that they had to build a bunch of stations as well. In contrast, the Las Vegas loop, which is unfortunately happening, took 16 months to complete, while being less than a fourth of the length of the proposed dugout loop, at 0.8 miles or 1.3 kilometers. So basically the dugout loop was a complete fucking failure on all levels. Literally, I cannot think of a single aspect which the dugout loop got right. Its layout is nonsensical, it has no capacity, is not interoperable with any other systems, it has horribly inefficient energy use, and worst of all, had this thing been built, it would have pushed out actually useful public transportation investment in the area. So what would be an actual good solution here? What could the area do instead of the dugout loop? Well, for example, build a tram. Take 2 lanes from Sunset Boulevard and turn them into dedicated tram tracks. Lord knows there is enough space for that. And this will actually not cause traffic jams, because induced demand works the other way around as well.
Wait, so I didn't realize this. We actually fucking have... We have a Vegas Hyperloop that's in the works. So instead of building high-speed rail, we're now making this dumbass fucking Elon Musk tunnel? We live in the worst country on the planet, and we deserve all the bad things that are happening to us all the time. That's it. It finished. It's a meme. We are a country. If it wasn't for this well-oiled imperial machine, we would literally just... I don't know how the fuck we're a country, dude. We're like loosely tied together by, you know, our profit motive interests aligning with one another. We're like a consortium of corporations that are constantly scamming one another and just sucking up funds in the form of tax dollars from the American workers that they also exploit to fucking generate value in the first place. It's insane, dude. What the fuck?
Well, you could put a tram stop next to the stadium and perhaps turn part of the parking lot into actual useful public space, such as a city park or something. In general, though, traffic problems will not go away by just throwing capacity at it, which is what the Boring Company does basically. Oh, your highway is congested? Well, let's just build some more lanes, but underground. Because increasing capacity worked out so well in the past. But here's the thing. Even if they would solve all the traffic problems, even if they would build enough tunnels so that there will be no more traffic jams at all, like anywhere, just zero, that would still be a very, very bad thing. Because if you provide everyone with road capacity so that they can drive, then...
I live in Las Vegas and the loop is finished and it's literally a fucking Tesla advertisement. The vehicles go at like 20 miles and have drivers? What?
Everyone will drive. Driving itself is actually very cost and time efficient on short and middle
Oh, so the Vegas loop is not from Vegas to LA. Okay, I misunderstood.
Distances. And also it's much more comfortable than public transit. However, the bad part is everything else. Cars are horribly space inefficient, they make us fatter, they cost a lot of money to buy, maintain and operate, they kill a lot of people, and producing them is actually very environmentally unfriendly, especially with the batteries and all that. And even if some of these problems could be alleviated by gigantic underground tunnel systems and parking lot complexes, switching over society to cars would produce a lot of socioeconomic and environmental fallout for places that don't have these things. In Prague, they built this huge system of underground highways to alleviate the traffic problems. And guess what? It didn't solve anything. In fact, it only made the problems worse. 8 out of 10 people from around the city commute into the city by car. And the result is clogged up streets and constant traffic jams in the places where there aren't any highway tunnels. In the end, we should focus on building urban areas where having a car is not a necessity, or even disincentivized. If we want to start combating climate change effectively, we should stop dragging 2 tons of metal and plastic with us wherever we go. And the planning of neighborhoods should enable this choice. You know, like new urbanism, walkable city, 10-minute neighborhood, all these things. It's a complex and difficult solution to a complex and difficult problem. And I don't think it's a good idea to look to rich, out-of-touch car-maker billionaires to just solve climate change with a revolutionary idea or two. Or in the case of Elon Musk, flashy CGI remakes of century-old ideas. Because if an idea sounds too good to be true, then it probably is. And if you're a fan of Elon Musk, who happened to chance upon this video, please understand that this video...
Your take on SpaceX is wrong. No other company / country has reusable rockets, stage 1 rockets. Dog, I understand. You're not understanding what I'm saying. It's not like Elon Musk is the first person to decide we should make reusable rockets. Or it's not like he's the one who fucking built the reusable rockets. You dumb fuck. He did not fund it. Okay, the government funded it. The technology was built on prior research that was, again, conducted by the government scientists. Okay? Elon, it doesn't matter if he exists or not. Okay? Like, this would already work. Without Elon Musk manning the helm. Elon Musk did it in a cave? No, he didn't. Why do you hate on everyone I like? I don't. I don't hate on everyone you like. I don't know. Dude, give me another person and I'll tell you. Maybe they're great. Thank you, the electric ant, for the 5 get this subs.
Worst thing about Elon Musk is that he has done nothing for the SM64.
Doja Cat, I like Doja Cat.
Literally exposed for splicing both of his world record speed runs. When people host him, he literally doesn't even react anymore. Whatever, just venting.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I just want to see what what's his face had to say about Jeremy Clarkson actually had to say about the Tesla though, that got him like what was his Tesla Roadster review? Is there a billionaire you do like? Yes, LeBron James.
That is the end of the news, so let's...
Literally, easiest answer ever, dude. Yes. LeBron James. Greatest athlete of all time.
Moving on now to brown rice eco cars. The trouble is that they're a bit like cod liver oil. Very good for you, but you...
About the fucking racing part. Okay, what else was I gonna look at? Oh, this.
Yeah.
This actually, unironically, is annoying for me. Because that was another reason why I fucking hated the Tesla. Austin would just whip it so hard, dude. That is one part of fucking... That is one part of Teslas that's like unavoidably true. It is when you whip it, you fucking whip it good. You don't have to whip it. But goddamn, those fucking Teslas can whip.
Alright. Halo cars are exciting, aren't they? It's 2021.
Dude, remember when Elon simps were trying to say that Elon literally reinvented the wheel? And they showed this wheel, and it was like dude, there's like racing cars with wheels like that. That's not actually new.
And it's hard to argue Tesla's at the apex of electric cars right now, and this is the best, newest, highest end thing that they make. This is Tesla Model S Plaid. Now some of you may be wondering, wait, hold on, wait a second.
Where's the Plaid?
I thought you weren't gonna get one, Marquez. I did end up getting a Model S Plaid, but a lot of plans have changed. There's no more Plaid Plus, there's other stuff. We have plans for the other one. It's a whole thing. Don't worry though, this video is not about that. This video is about my real...
Dude, why is everybody like following closely what the fuck's going on in Afghanistan? General Sadakat and Hazara militias of Daykundi have defected to the Taliban. Like all day long, we've been like looking at memes and shit, and people have just been like telling me, "What are you in the Taliban, dude?" Like how are you following everything that's going on?
Like raw first impressions of the car that now lives at the apex of the electric car tech world right now. It's been a couple days. I got some thoughts, and I had a lot of initial impressions when it got announced. So let's get into it. So I picked up this car on Friday, so a couple days ago by the time you're watching this, and dove directly into the deep end, basically. I immediately, first thing I did was take a 300-mile road trip to Boston for an ultimate game that actually ended up getting canceled.
Wait, how many times did he have to stop to fucking refuel?
Canceled, so turned around and drove 300 miles right back. So I've already spent a lot of time highway driving, city driving, autopilot, performance testing. It allowed me to really get to know this car. So fundamentally, this car is basically the same as previous Tesla Model S. It's the same general shape, which I still think is great. It's still a big four-door sedan, hatchback, tons of storage, the whole thing. But it is refreshed, and this is the Plaid version, which is the newest high-performance version with the new triple-motor powertrain.
The same car.
So on the outside, you can see there's some smaller changes, but you'll notice them. There are even wider tires and wider fender flares to accommodate them, and the whole car itself is now slightly wider. So shout out to the 285s on the front and 295s on the back. These are some seriously big tires. And even if you didn't notice that, the easy way to tell you're looking at the newest version are, number one, the chrome delete. Yes, all the window trim now and the door trim and the handles and places where they used to be chrome are all now blacked out, except for...
All of you fucking Elon nerds deserve this DLC treatment, honestly. You do. This is basically the same shit. It's a DLC, bro. And you deserve it. You love this shit. You're like, Pog, I'm soy facing. I love this. This is the car version of buying a fucking amiibo or the new Nintendo reskin. Dude, oh my God. Is the screen bigger? No. It's okay though.
For the front and back logos, for whatever reason, and the updated front end with a bigger front splitter and new fog lights that match the Model 3 and Model Y. And actually 3, the Plaid logo on the back, although this one has a super limited edition 1 of 25 Plaid visual badge, which is kind of growing on me. I kind of like it. The rest, if you see them on the street, they'll just say Plaid in text. Also, the rear spoiler is a little bigger, just a little bit. Now, before I talk about any of the performance, we should just jump right into the interior for a second, because this is the main change, the main refresh. I feel like I watched probably every video on the internet about, you know, people getting deliveries of these and pointing cameras at them. So like I was ready for the yoke. I was expecting it. We've all seen the new horizontal screen. But the one thing that I noticed as soon as I stepped in here that I didn't get from those videos is the new fit and finish, which is very much improved. Now again, the minimal interior is still here, and it's definitely not for everyone. Some people see this and they hate it, but I am very into it. But in this,
I hate it. I'm one of the haters.
Refresh, the materials they've used have all gotten better throughout. The carpet is thicker and softer. The seats have better stitching, and the leather is softer and more comfortable, or the fake leather. Plus they brought ventilated seats back, so there's fans in the seats that blow cool air on you when it's hot, and there's more magnets than ever before.
Okay, I'm bored about this. I want to see... Wait, there was another thing that I was going to look at. There was another, like, Tesla thing that I wanted to see. The new Tesla Roadster in a showroom in LA is so sexy. HasanAbi, at least Vosh talks about Afghanistan, but I guess you won't because it's too dirty for you. Yeah. Do you really care about politics and human rights, or do you just want to talk about what's popular to get clout from your rich celebrity friends? Yeah, no, I mean, I'm live for 7 hours and 16 minutes. I already extensively covered what's going on in Afghanistan earlier today, but, you know, I'm sorry for not offering nonstop, round-the-clock coverage to what's going on in Afghanistan. Yeah. Okay, so what is this? This is just showing the Tesla Roadster? Okay, chill. Oh, I wanted to see what Marcus Brownlee had to say about the Taycan. Does anyone have that video? Guys, you have to stop saying Marcus Brownlee because, like, it's causing me to say it too.
Camera view, which has a bunch of these views that are like third-person views of the car, which is also always the white one for some reason. Lots of
I keep reading it in the chat, and I'm like, Marcus Brownlee.
Controllable ambient lights throughout the cabin, including the cup holders. Huge air vents that are controllable from the touchscreen, like Model 3 and Model Y, so you can choose between diffused, blowing air into the cabin, focused, which blows air focused to actually the driving positions of my hands on the steering wheel, or individual, which lets you choose exactly where you want to blow the air.
What the fuck is that watch, dude?
Little motor inside of the seatbelt that actually pulls it snug across your chest for the people in the front seats as you start to drive and get over a certain speed.
Why is there a QR
the lighted,
code?
Powered USB-C ports in the front.
There's a QR code on the seatbelt?
Front, and even 2 more between the rear back seats, 1 for each passenger. And that touchscreen in the back lets them each control their own heated seats and air conditioner airflow to the same precision as the front. This little button on the bottom inside of the steering wheel that turns on the heated steering wheel, and this super low-key...
Okay, I don't care about this. Just drive it.
It's pretty next level. It's great. And now, I kind of hope someday Tesla gets to this level for their interiors. Hold on. All right, let's talk batteries and charging for a second. It's an electric car. So, the Taycan over here behind me has, on a good day, with 100% battery, a spec of 250 miles. But 2 notes on that. Number 1, the Taycan is significantly less efficient than the Tesla. So what that means is, you guys all know miles per gallon for cars, for gasoline. For electric cars, we measure efficiency in watt hours per mile, or how much energy it uses to go a mile. The lower the better. So one of the Tesla specialties is efficiency. All of the millions of miles of driving and research they have put into powertrain for electric cars has my average watt hours per mile number, in Phantom anyway, usually around 350. On a good day, a little under 300. With some spirited driving, it can be up over 400, right? And that's why they have a long-range version of the Model S that can go over 400 miles. But the Taycan, on the other hand, it's very sporty, obviously, but I cannot for the life of me get it under consistently 400 watt hours per mile. Typically the way I drive in normal mode, 400 to 500. And with some more spirited driving, it's easily over 550, 600, and you'll see even higher numbers. And so the 250 miles that it's rated for.
Okay, so how many miles does it go, man? Just tell me in like normal terms. What's the miles per gallon?
In the sportier modes can feel a lot more like 210, 220. So number 2, that's when you got to talk about charging them. So you can slow charge either of these at home. They both have their own little charging kits.
250 is so bad, dude. God
the Porsche's home charger is a bit bigger, and
I'm not getting. If I get a new car, I'm getting a. fuel car, dude.
I guess has a pretty big box that sits on the ground in your garage, but that's fine. But for longer road trips, and this varies depending on what part of the world you live in, but at least here in the US, Tesla's supercharging network is still a pretty big advantage. Now, the Taycan uses what's called the Electrify America network of chargers, and it's almost as big, and you can charge just as fast on any of those fast chargers, and that'll get you anywhere from 0 to 100% battery or somewhere near it in like 25 minutes, which is awesome. But there's just not nearly as many of those high-powered chargers in the Electrify American networks. I mean, you can just go on their sites and look at the two maps and compare for yourself. The fast chargers available to Porsche versus available to Tesla is a pretty big difference still. And those extra chargers, plus the longer range, go a long way towards making a more convenient driving experience for a road trip in an electric car. So that's something these cars both do differently at the moment. But I also still kind of wonder why more new electric cars coming out don't use Tesla's existing supercharger network, right? It's out there. They've said they would allow others to use it, but they don't. And there was even a story recently about some kind of hacking cars that aren't Teslas to use the superchargers. So we know it's possible. It just isn't officially supported yet. I think I'd be way more likely to drive a Taycan confidently every day if I could just pull up to a supercharger anytime. Anyway, on to driving. So, I meant what I said on Twitter. What did I say on Twitter? I said that the Porsche Taycan is the best driving electric car out right now, period. And I guess I shouldn't really be surprised because sports car driving dynamics is what Porsche does. Like, that's what they're good at. But I'm still impressed. Like, this car I'm driving right now weighs significantly over 5,000 pounds. The sedan I'm driving right now weighs more than a Ford F-150. And that's just the nature of electric cars right now. They're heavy, but yet still the steering feedback, the
Yee, brother, that's what I'm talking about. That way you can fucking, you can show people how fucking big your pee-pee is. You pull up next to a truck and he's like, oh yeah, you're fucking rolling coal. Bitch, my car is heavier than yours.
50. And that's just the nature of electric cars right now. They're heavy, but yet still.
You with your coward F-150, not even heavy.
The steering feedback, the responsiveness, it feels more direct and flat and planted than anything else in its class, anything else I've driven. Yes, more than a Tesla.
It's an ICBM in a crash? Yeah, how does that work? Like, with lithium batteries, do you just, like, if you crash, you're fucking dead? Like, there's no shot you survive, right? It just...
Yes, more than a Model 3 and a Model S, but, like, it doesn't feel light. Don't get me wrong. You still can understand that this is a heavy car, but it feels so much sportier than anything else like it. Also, I shouldn't leave out this drive mode knob at the bottom here. It's pretty sweet. I always like that Tesla lets you change acceleration and suspension on the screen. You can go ludicrous mode and all that stuff. And
your phone is an ICBM then? The likelihood of the lithium battery exploding in your phone is significantly fucking less than like you getting into a car crash and blowing up your car. They're the safest car that exists. They're like impossible to put out. I guess technically the weight doesn't the weight make it better for you though? You could fucking run through a goddamn F-150 with this thing.
There's a knob for it here, and it's a nice knob. There's something about it being a nice knob. Like if it was a dumb plastic knob, I'd be like, why is there a knob for it? I don't need one. But something about it being a nice metal knob to change driving modes, pretty cool. So Taycan has 4 modes: range mode, normal mode, sport, and sport plus. So range mode is pretty self-explanatory. It limits you to 70 miles an hour, lowers the car to be a little more aero, and you're just trying to get as much range as possible. So then normal mode is normal driving. Sport mode, when you flip to that, it's going to stiffen the suspension a little bit and make the throttle response a little more direct. And then when you go to Sport Plus mode, it makes it an even more aggressive throttle response, even stiffer, and it also lowers the car to be its most aggressive stance, and you can feel it. And it also turns on the electric sports sound. All right, so I've pulled over now. I'm gonna go to Sport Plus mode so you can hear that sound. You can turn it on for other modes, but this is the sound they give you.
I fucking hate that, dude. Like when a Tesla's backing up, I hear it all the time.
Wicked.
Sounds like a fucking UFO. You know what I mean? The fucking fake engine sounds. Ay, ay, ay, ay, ay. It's so...
Hasan turning into a car guy? Hasan. Almost 2 years later, hi.
Just say you hate the future and move on.
Kind of like a spaceship type of thing, I guess. And I swear I can hear it shifting gears when it's in this like exaggerated sound mode. I don't know if that sound is added at a certain speed to make you think, oh, it's kind of like a normal car, I'm changing gears. But the Taycan does have 2-speed gearbox, which most other electric cars don't have, and that lets you keep accelerating harder at higher speeds. But I don't know if that's like really when it's shifting, but here, I'll do it again so you can hear it. So, okay, we're at 0. 10, 20, 30, 40. Did you hear that? Did you catch that? Like that little... I don't know. I don't know if that's actually when it's changing gears. I just thought that was fascinating. And there's a whole bunch more fascinating stuff in this car that I haven't even gotten to dive into. The quad LED headlights, the door handles that motorize open and closed, the tiny front trunk that can maybe fit 2 backpacks, the fact that there's a backup camera, and this little nub here next to it is the backup camera cleaner. I don't think I've ever seen that before in a car. The fact that pressing the brakes in this car doesn't actually squeeze the brakes right away. It actually starts off using regen with the motors up until a certain threshold, then it adds physical brakes, mixing them together. Like the fact that...
Imagine getting out of your partner's house after a fight, get into your car. That's true, though. It is. I'm angry right now. I'm pulling out in anger. Also, Taycan's got... Taycan's literally a squirter. So, sold.
That not quite all of this battery is available to the user, and they can never fully charge the 93 kilowatt hours.
The Tesla full self-driving beta, here's the city drive. Listen, dude, I saw that, okay? There's a fucking Tesla self-driving video I saw the other day on the internet, and that shit was wobbly as hell, dude. It was like fucking trying to, for some weird reason, drive into the other side of the street. I'm not touching that shit ever, okay? It sounds like this. Okay, it's not as aggressive as that, but kind of like that. You're making a lot of things up about EVs now. They're actually way safer than an internal combustion engine car in a crash because the floor is a massive battery and it keeps low center of gravity. There's a huge engine that gets pushed into you in a car crash and crumbles instead. I'm not. I wish you could go like 500. I wish you could go for fucking 500 miles easy on a car like that. then I'd be sold on it. You know what I'm saying? Here, I promised OKBUDDY, I'll fucking give you OKBUDDY. All right, you guys are fucking freaking out over it. Here it is. Here it fucking is, dude. Okay. Mr. Piker, episode 2, a Sango restaurant with friends featuring Pokimane. Let's do it. Mr. Piker, episode 2, Hasan go restaurant with friends. Mr. Piker, episode 2, Hasan at the restaurant. Hey guys, HasanAbi coming at you live from Real World today. I'm going restaurant with my friend's video blog. Look, Mr. Buddha already waiting his restaurant 5-star. Mr. Buddha, I want 1 ramen, glory to cock. Troll face. Hasan, no, you can't say cock. If small children hear, they become homophobic. Poker man, you don't understand. Cock means chicken rooster.
Hi.
Lel. Sheesh. You got owned. Swag on God 100. Homer died because one kid heard Hasan say cock, and Homer was bullied because he eat chicken and wasn't vegan. Sag. That was very good. Poke mods when Azan Pogo. What the fuck? This pose made me reconsider time greatly. Yeah, guess what? A slight height difference. 6'4", 6 foot.
Pog.
Okay, Ludwig is technically 6'2", not 6 foot. He had us Haas mod you a couple times. Oh, really? Hogium. Oh, no. What are you doing? It's Hogium.
You look very handsome.
Okay, I really
today,
like
King.
this. I like
Love
this a
you
lot,
to keep
actually.
doing you and don't let the
But
hogs
also,
drive
it's
your
kind of
blood
fucked
pressure
up if we
too
use
high.
Hogium. Because, you know, a lot of hogs are currently on ventilators. You know what I mean? So it kind of feels like we're making fun of them. You know what I mean? Too soon. We'll wait for a little bit. Sigma San Marco versus Beta Hasan. Repost Pago.
I'm going to give you a nice countdown from 10, and then we'll go into rip, okay? But there is one big secret.
What?
Okay, so what you have to remember is... Wait, what? Did I forget something? Oh!
Wax your homies. That is real Sigma shit, to be fair. I can just feel it coming. Go on MSNBC to promote your stream. August 2021 mass norm invasion incident. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Apache X Hasan, still no Coachella invite. Climate change. Bringing about a cataclysmic event that destroys humanity in its entirety is not so bad. Stand back, stand by. Oh my god. I think we need to deplatform Pokimane. I love sexism and racism and ableism especially. These are my favorite. This guy's firing him up, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. You just gotta hold frame, dude. I want to suck Joe Biden off. Hasan. Okay. He's got a whole frame, dude. Look at my baby dick. Every American is gonna die. You wear diaper undies when you stream? Oh god, don't tell me you like Joe Biden. No, I just want to suck him off, dude. You fill those bad boys up. Oh, dude, I'm feeling them, dude. Wait, how old are you?
16.
Okay, I guess Sundays for gay porn. All right.
Have you guys ever heard of cussy?
Oh shit! Not all politics, though. Not all politics, though.
What is that? What does that mean?
If there are female cars and male cars, and then baby cars, that implies the existence of a car pussy, i.e., a pussy. Carp pussy. Carp pussy. Carp pussy. Carp pussy. Chuck's Grill, dude. Chuck's Grill. This is car pussy.
Have you guys ever heard of cussy?
Bro, you gotta get Apasha on stream sometime. I know. I should. All hail Hasan, who talks about banging our mom's people clap. Kanye been real quiet.
Wait to hear this at
All
rate
hail
when
the
world
cracker.
opens up again.
Kanye's been real quiet since this dropped. That's true. This is for Rachel. Hasan's version. Repost because he did not see the first time and I want validation. This is for Rachel. I did see it the first time. White, nasty, smelling fat bitch. Why you took me off the motherfucking schedule with your trifling, dirty, white, racist bitch ass, you big fat bitch, oompa loompa body ass bitch. I'm coming outside and I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you, bitch. What the fuck? This guy just like telegraphed that he's gonna do a domestic abuse or something? Hasan shaved beard pic. Okay, dude. Hasan Machi waiting for Hasan. Japanese cover with music.
ビデオを見ながら解説を一緒にしてよミムな
Oh my god
ストリームでね何を待ってるのハサンマチ今日は何するの橋のを開けてみなキャンバでオールインね何を待ってるのハサンマチ前は政治のために来たけど下のは串おいライブ中
おうなんて大きくてセクシーな男なんだハサン
ハサンマチ
なんて素晴らしいんでしょう見てみようこのイカれた変態野郎
変態
ハサンペッカ
This is a slice of life anime, dude. That's sick. That was awesome. I know hentai means pervert in Japanese. I don't know what the lyrics are, but what the fuck is this? Okay, dude. I don't even know what this is. Why does this have 1.2 thousand upvotes? What does this even mean? What is this? Who is this person? Diary of a Wimpy Kid? Roderick from Diary of a Wimpy Kid? I don't even know what that reference is. New format, Pogu. That's pretty good. "12-month subs baiting Hasan gray names." He's the old emo brother of Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Hazards of growing up before you're ready to reveal in Greg's thoughts. This is 1,200 pages, dude. What the fuck? Craziness. Poop sock bait, Hasan, chat. Hasan with a license, Aiden, chat. Your entire audience has read this book 100%? Okay, I'll read it. Hasan goes shopping for a new car.
A man yesterday told me if I buy a car, I must buy one with a pussy. Do this have a pussy?
No.
If I give you good price, will you please put in pussy?
We'll try to help you out here.
I want to have a car with a shave down below.
Well, that would be a Corvette.
And you just got piked.
Y'all are some real fucking dummies, dude. You know that? The family. What? What is this? Absolutely, what is happening in this, dude? What the fuck does this even... Some of these don't make sense. Damn, Hasan looking fresh as fuck. Damn, looking good, Hasan. Okay, dude. Hasan in 20 ill. Bernie 2040. Okay, this is sad, dude. I will not be bald in 20 years. Okay? I will literally just go full bald if that's the case. Tanky Manifesto.
Hello Hasan, I've been a fan but I think I'm leftier than thou now. Your lib takes have grown worse and worse. Everyone is in an extremist group apart from you. Ludwig joined ISIS. XQC joined the Taliban. Train moved to Canada to join the FLQ.
What the fuck?
Alani joined the Sandinistas. Mike from PA joined Project Veritas. Jake and Bake has been in the CCP for years. Maya is in the ALF.
True.
Mafia Jinx joined the Mafia. Jacksepticeye. But not all hope is lost.
Why does it? Oh my god, dude. Dude, Austin, what the fuck? Bro, he literally knocks. Oh my. Off. Dude, every time this motherfucker comes in here, I jump. Because he literally has the biggest cop knock, dude. It is ridiculous. Like, he just knocks like a fucking cop.
Dude, check your phone. Check your phone. Check your phone. I want everybody to know that I announced my presence.
You literally did not. Oh, yo, I'm pulling up. I'm not the cops. Dude, why do you fucking knock like this, dude? Okay, we're watching Okay Buddy.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Dude, you needed somebody here to react.
We're gonna do P.O. Box together, too.
Wait, we're doing P.O. Box? What?
That's right.
Fuck, I didn't bring my hazmat suit. Just in case.
Jacksepticeye.
Do they scan this
But
shit?
not all hope is lost. You can join the coolest new extremist group. Right now it's just me and 2 dudes on our Splinter Discord. We didn't meet up yet, but we have big plans. I won't go into details, but it involves the mummy of Ho Chi Minh and necromancy. Just think about it, he defeated the US military once already. You have until Sunday at noon to respond, or I will tell Jagmeet Singh you don't want to play Among Us with him anymore.
Funny you should say that, because I congratulated Jagmeet on his pregnancy.
He's pregnant?
His wife is pregnant.
Oh.
Let me get one.
So you don't want one?
I want one.
Look at this.
And dude, do not chew with your mouth open though, because the fucking microphone thing is super high.
Wait, you do that all the time?
No. Anyway, you guys want to know what he said to me? Hold on, I'm gonna read it. Bro. I said, congrats, thanks, man. I see people making a big deal about the beard. First off, no judgment. In parentheses, though I am partial to beard's law.
Your success. So dope.
And second, you're absolutely right. It will totally grow back whenever you choose, law.
He just didn't respond. And then Hasan didn't respond to him. The fuck, you left Jagmeet on red.
I'm gonna say you're the expert.
He read this. No, you did. You didn't say. You just said Lamau. That's all you.
I shouldn't say you're the expert. This is like, it's his religious belief, dude. Okay, I just responded. I just responded. Why you gotta call me out, dude? I just said Lamau.
I'm trying to expose you because that's the way you text me. I asked him, where can I get some rings the other day? Lol. That's it. I was like, where can I get some rings and shit? Lol. On the response.
Okay, let's keep going. Oh my God, dude. All jokes aside, the Canadian election is coming on soon. Everyone in chat has to tell Canadians they know to vote for the NDP. Yes, do it. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna say, there you go. Boom.
Am I supposed to read that?
Said, let me know if you want to do something for the upcoming elections.
That's right. This ain't build a bitch up.
Yeah, go vote for NDP, chat. Wait, didn't we just see this? Oh, we got music on it too. It's getting hard for me to keep defending you, Hasan. Please do better.
Hello, Hasan Piker. In a recent stream, you displayed some very problematic behavior against Andrew Cuomo, an Italian-American icon. After this racist rant, you talked to Noah Miller, co-host of the podcast Blowjob. This is what you said.
But we're shooting the shit on. You already missed all of the Italiophobia that I engaged in with respect to Andrew Cuomo.
Yeah.
And
hate to see it.
Yeah, just a fucking legend. I mean, I'm wearing my hat. my hat.
You're making fun of an Italian American.
Condition. You're laughing. You're laughing.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't even notice. So the spaghetti and meatballs, wasn't enough. You can't even bring up one actual dimension of the man's life without accidentally doing some like anti-Italian discrimination.
Yeah, 100%.
Because it's like literally, oh yeah, it was a photo where they're just all eating spaghetti and meatballs, and that's what she says.
Today is Sunday, and I come from an Italian-American household where we had a great tradition on Sundays. The family had to come together at the table. You had to be there. They called it dinner, but it started at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It was somewhere in the, I don't really know why they called it dinner, but everybody was at the table. Spaghetti and meatballs every Sunday. I started.
HasanAbi, say sorry. We are your champ.
We are the champ.
Dude, this motherfucker should have never learned how to edit.
We are the champ.
Everything fell apart once YouTube connoisseur learned how to edit, dude. It's never been good since then. And another fine addition to the top of the hour ad break. What? I don't get it.
I don't either.
Why are you Are you high?
No, I drove over here. I'm not high. Dude, I'm not high. I swear to God. I swear to God, I got way too high last night. I got way too high last night because I looked at the TV and all of a sudden it wasn't making sense anymore.
Every time, every night so far, we've been like, oh, we're gonna do like these things. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go there, and then we separate.
Yeah.
And then he goes to his hotel.
Oh, don't even get me started.
And then I immediately land in bed.
No.
And it's over. Like, dude, I can't.
Well, Hasan just doesn't text me. I have to check on him, be like, yo, and be like, what do we, I'm tired. He's like, yeah, me too. And then that's it.
Yeah,
Just
wow,
communicate.
wow, nice of you to check in on me by saying, I'm tired, as in, like, I don't want to go out, which is fine,
No,
because...
this is how we communicated that we weren't going out last night, was me saying, what's with me getting back to the hotel? I just get too tired. And so I got back to my hotel last night, and I keep eating half edibles, and I ate a little too many, too much. And I started eating a cookie, and I forgot which cookie I was on. Like, I in the middle of the cookie, I couldn't remember whether this was cookie number 1 or number 2. I woke up in the morning and I thought I was wiping my cookie, chocolate on the napkin. I was wiping it all on the sheets. So it looked like I just shit all over the bed. Whoever cleans the room is gonna think that I just shit everywhere, all over the just chocolate, because I was just sitting there eating the cookies, thinking I was rubbing it on a napkin, and it's just all over the white comforter in the hotel.
Okay, someone explain this meme to me, please. Literally shit the
I
bed.
didn't mean to. It was an accident. I woke up. I discovered it in the morning. It wasn't. I didn't poop the bed. Okay.
The kids meal cookies, not the $20 ones too.
Yeah, no. These were Chick-fil-A cookies. It hits different when they're homophobic. You know what I mean?
Wow, homophobic cookies.
I tell you what, for being some homophobic company, they sure hire some hot ass gay dudes to work the work the drive-throughs at Chick-fil-A.
How do you know they're gay?
I mean, I don't know. It's just we're all in a group chat, so we all know.
I heard you like sociopaths, Mr. Piker, Love Island. I don't get this either. There's a lot of memes that I don't get now in Okay Buddy. Monka S. Okay, I get that one. That's the old one. See, this is what I mean. This is why I should have IL streams back, Pog you. POV, the same chicken at 4 p.m. If you want to watch trash reality TV, watch Temptation Island, not Love Island.
This ain't build a bitch.
Oh my God, you have to stop. The council will decide your fate. Okay.
You know what we should do? We should get up the eye. Oh my God.
Kevin Abstract, dude, I don't look like this anymore, dude. When you guys post this, I'm like, fuck.
I mean, I know you don't look like that up top, but I mean, some things never change.
Okay, bro. Jesus Christ.
What? You know why you were taking that fucking picture? Don't bullshit. It's not like you didn't see that when you took the picture.
I did not see it when I was taking the picture.
Come on. Everybody knows what the elephant in the room. I mean, come on.
Okay, dude.
Literally.
We're moving on from this photo. Okay, someone get this man a therapist. Hasan telling his life story, the nail tech trying to do her job. That is not what happened, dude. Why are you guys making fun of me like this? This is not what happened. He had a good run. We already saw this. Waiting for Hasan Walt's version. Okay, this is what I mean. Like, this is what happens when I go to Okay Buddy 2 days in a row. There's just not content. You guys were freaking out over me doing Okay Buddy. But there's no content on Okay Buddy. There's like 5 new posts, dog.
I was wondering how you guys suckered back into it.
Top of the week, Pago. We already looked at all this shit. Waiting for Hasan Walt's version. It's the same. Okay, dude.
I think it's time for P.O. Box.
go watch some video and just do a lot of commentary on the street. It's all
I'm looking at the comrade board.
Am I on the? Oh yeah, there I am. I made the comrade board.
You always make it on the comrade board because you're a slut for.
Dude, I'm a slut for reacts. It's like my new Twitter. I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna get on the comrade board right now.
Are you guys really telling me that my fucking Discord is producing better memes than OKBUDDY right now?
Hi, Austin.
Look how far we've come, dude. We come back full circle.
Get on the comrade board right now.
Hasan reacts to JCS versus how Valkyrie reacts. HasanAbi reacts to Jennifer's Solution Criminal Psychology, 339,000 views with fucking 2 hours and 37 minutes. Valkyrie reacts to Jennifer's Solution, JCS Criminal, 677,000 views with 1 hour and 35 minutes. Yes, I like to add additional spices.
This same. Fuck.
Feel strong, man. Oldest on is back.
Hey Chad, I bring you good news. I can now confirm Oldazon is back, and here's how I know. 1. He's back to cooming on stream on the second monitor.
Wait, is there photos? I need to see this.
2. The infamous shirt has used its magical powers for good this time and returned to Hasan and grew back its sleeves. 3.
Yeah, what the
Ayazun has come back from Beep and is telling people how to avoid the ads again.
I'm an Irish Republican!
4. After the long-awaited return, gaming is finally... Oh, so it was all a lie? Old Hasan isn't really back, and just like the gaming frogs, he's dead and is never coming back.
No, fuck that. No, we want politics.
Come to Brazil! Come to Brazil!
Look, I've been unapologetic. When Hasan games, I leave.
Reposting my art until I'm noticed. I call it Smooth Hoss Bob. It's very good. You have been noticed. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna do top of the fucking week, I guess. Hopefully. Oh, top of the week, dude. There's a lot you haven't seen.
Chad, it's just such bullshit.
Chad, there's nothing. Nothing to play.
They all leave too. Why am I? You're a hypocrite. You're pogoing and then you leave. Let's go back. Look at the tape. You all leave.
My meme.
You leave too. Okay.
We already watched your meme. Go on MSNBC.
Signaling. Sorry.
Okay, dude. They're like, okay, people are literally fucking posting their own like memes that I already saw. Okay, you guys, this is not working. Okay. OKBUDDY, it really disappointed me today. I'm gonna be honest with you. Really did. Open the fucking Twitch box. Okay, I'm gonna open the Twitch box. Why is your mic so bad?
Box?
Yeah, they did.
What? Are you kidding me? Where the
All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Hold on. Watch out. I'm gonna put this up. We're going up, boys. It's fucking. It's time for a PO box. Okay.
All right, that's good.
That's good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Here, I'm gonna bring some of the.
All right. Do I need to put a mask on or like maybe like a full hazmat suit to open some
Why?
of this shit?
No.
I don't know what your fans sent you.
This is Twitch.
Oh, this is Twitch. Twitch sent you this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
Put this
Sam,
here for now.
I just found out
Is this
my
the
mom
last thing
died
you're
of
gonna
several
open?
ruptured
Yeah.
main blood
I always.
vessels and
It's
is
fragile
currently
too. I don't know what it
undergoing
is.
emergency surgery. We are
Hold on.
begging
I'll twit this. Opening PO box with Austin.
Oh yeah, more Twitter clout. That's right.
Get in
Go
now.
follow me on Twitter. Yeah.
Why do you collab on every activity with streamers except now for gaming? I literally collab with streamers for gaming. I did that this week. I did it this week with Soda. What the fuck? Is that a 9/11 Hooters challenge coin?
The fuck?
That's awesome. Ask how many edibles Austin had today. I'm not.
0.
He refuses to admit the edibles he
I had
had.
0. I had a couple last night. I only eat them at nighttime. Only at nighttime.
Hey,
That's the only time that I do
Austin,
it.
Hope you're having a great Saturday hassle.
Here, can I open the first one?
Yeah, I just want to make sure that the...
You don't want to put the name on it, right?
No, the addresses I don't want them to show, but also I'm trying to figure out... Wait, what the fuck? It effed.
What?
The stream is effing. Hardcore. What? Oh, it's back. It's back now. That was weird. That was weird, boys. I don't know what the fuck happened. Okay. We're back. Just refresh.
Do you have a knife?
I do. Great episode of Fear and Molding. Really enjoyed the Sassy Michelangelo story.
Where's my actual? Oh, here's the new knife.
Can you wear a ring on your wedding finger? Because this
You
one
can if
doesn't.
you want
This
to.
doesn't.
You see that? Why did you? Here you go. Where?
All right.
No, I mean, you open that. Yeah, open it. Bro, what are you?
I'm cutting it open.
Okay, you better not fucking.
All right, this is the first box. Okay. I'm afraid I don't want to get.
Bro, have you never opened a package before? What are you doing?
Dude, who the fuck packages these?
Okay, watch out. Watch out. Let me do it.
No, I got it.
No, I mean, just cut the corner. Cut that too. Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go.
Love this community has life for Samurai.
Oh, look at this. Oh my gosh. Another box. Oh, look at this.
It says, I hope this inspires you to unleash your inner dervish.
Thank you, Jack,
from
for being an amazing
Mehmet
host
the
to be
25th.
stupid
Oh,
always
wow.
support each
Damn.
other. I'm excited to spend more time.
Does that mean that, like,
stream
he's
you
the
guys
25th
hassle,
generation?
hassle.
I don't know what that was, but that was some real bottom energy right there.
What?
The way you opened that.
Here we go. Another day of homophobia with Hasan Piker.
Oh, yeah.
Look, I've never bottomed before, and maybe I should, because maybe I'd be really good at it, because evidently I possess a lot of bottom behaviors. Maybe I will. Maybe I will tonight. Maybe I'll go to the Abbey tonight, and I'll find a nice, sexy, hot
LA hunk?
LA top. Which is hard to find probably in West Hollywood, but I'll look for it.
Fuck do you mean? There's all kinds of gays out here, dude.
I was thinking of Portland. Portland.
You've never bought them before, right?
Never.
It's a gold star top.
Yeah.
According to the Turkish military, you would not be considered gay.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, in Turkey, you're not considered gay unless you bought them.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it like in the law?
So, in order to avoid military service in Turkey,
you just lie about the. Oh wow! Look at this.
It's a whirling dervish.
Look at this! Wow! Look at that!
Dervish.
Oh my gosh! Are you? Thank you so much. Thank you. This is amazing. Phenomenal.
He's scared because he's a fucking nervous ball of energy always.
Look at this.
He thinks there's like, you know,
this is amazing. Thank you.
bombs and shit in every.
It's not. I know it's for Hasan. I just think it's great. By the way, my mom taught me for Christmas, no matter what you get, you always, when you open it, it's, oh my gosh. That's how my mom taught me. You always express that you're thankful for whatever you get. Always, no matter what.
Standard procedure.
No, some kids didn't learn that. Some kids don't get excited. You have to be more excited than, oh my God, it's what I always wanted. You know?
Okay, this is from Little Minds Big Changes Publishing Co.
Okay. Look at that. Look at this. What do we have here?
A book.
Oh.
What is privilege? Inspiring little minds to make big changes. Hi Hasan, my spouse and I found your streams last summer and the timing was perfect. I was in the beginning stages of authoring my first children's book on social justice topics. Oh my God, I can't wait to see you on Fox News when they make people read this book at schools. That's awesome.
Oh my God. What is privilege? I almost bought this before you did.
Shut the fuck up. Your streams kept us informed and kept us grinding day in and day out, so thank you for that. My co-author and I wanted to be more than another voice in the echo chambers online. Our intention is to give anyone with their kids their life, the tools to empower them to discuss these topics so we can begin. This is literally CRT. It's called critical racism theory, brother.
I mean, just look at this. Look at all the things. There we go. Look at this. Just flipping through the pages. I mean, it's a real page turner. You know what I mean?
This is critical race theory, brother. And hopefully someday I'll unravel the systemic issues in this country. I couldn't afford to send a book to every great name in the chat, but here's some for you. And here's my hashtag ad for those that need this. We really appreciate your dedication and commitment to providing political commentary in a way people can understand and relate to. It's not an easy job, and it's certainly underappreciated most of the time. You moved our house from lib to left and taught us the difference between them. Thank you for all you do. Oh shit, that was a big ass fucking knife that just fell. Ashley Gooding, the Peridot Pearl in chat.
Thank you, Ashley.
Thank you, Ashley.
Nice book.
Okay, are you gonna learn about privilege right now?
I don't. Well, never mind.
This is from moonpig.com. I don't know what that is. About to find out though. Are you serious?
I can never do a P.O. box.
Oh
shit! I can never do a P.O. box because I'm not sure what's inside.
You're not a year older. 2020 didn't count.
I like that.
Happy 30th birthday, Hasan. Hope you like my birthday gift.
Aww.
Hope you like my birthday gift for you. Here, you read it.
Happy birthday, 30th birthday, Hasan. I hope you like my birthday gift for you. The painting I did for you. I realize it's large, was going to frame it, but customs is weird because of the size, so couldn't, but hopefully still fine, and you get to open the painting before this birthday card. Okay, well.
Did I?
Paint it? No, I don't think you did. Painted? Well, let's open the painting. Where's the painting?
It's not there.
Did it get seized by customs?
I think I might have opened it last week.
Wait.
At last week's P.O. box. Yeah, I got it. I opened it already.
Okay, well, let's finish reading the card. Painted because I got that Ottoman hat for you last year, and it's one of your better photos on Instagram that I thought was deserving of being painted. Happy 30th birthday. I hope you have a great day.
Oh, this shit was massive, dude. That was like, I got it months ago.
Hey, read this part. This is important.
Thanks for being an inspiration to me, Hasan, for when I started the stream. You're great. No one can compete with your work ethic, consistency, your ability to entertain, your kindness. I don't know what to say that hasn't already been said to you by far better by others. So I'll just say thank you. Keep doing what you're doing and have an exceptional day. 10 more years of streaming. Much love. Thank you. Horn 24/7. Theodore's Turkish Adventure. Book about the country of Turkey for kids.
What the hell's everybody sending kids books for?
I don't know, because Merhaba, that means hello in Turkish. I'm so excited to share my Turkish adventures with you. I hope that you enjoyed learning about Turkish culture and have some great places I visited while traveling the country. Let me start by sharing some fun facts about Turkey with you.
I'm so excited.
Over 81 million people live in Turkey.
What? I didn't even know Turkey was a country.
The capital.
I'm just playing.
The capital is Ankara, but people a lot of people live in Istanbul. It's the biggest city.
Wow.
Turkey is the gateway between two continents, Asia and Europe.
Oh my gosh. Phenomenal.
Mount Ararat is the tallest peak, and it's actually a dormant volcano that has snow at the top all year round. More than 90% of people practice Islam as their religion.
What?
Yeah, Allah
Crazy.
is...
Allah.
Yeah, exactly.
Inshallah.
This is from Cube U Designs.
Oh, wow. Damn.
What the fuck?
Oh, look at that. A cum sock.
A cum sock.
Does that exclusively?
These say eat ass.
Okay.
I eat ass. And this hat says I eat ass as well.
Oh.
And spooked.
Damn. Hey, can I put it on real quick? I want to see.
Do you eat ass?
Are you kidding me? Well, God, why do you look so much cooler in this than I do?
You look all right. You gotta...
What's gonna mess up my hair? Oh.
There you go. Wait, this is a big ass package. This one is from Suns Out LLC. And I believe it's got clothes in it.
Oh, what? I think it's a little too small. Are you an extra large? Oh, no.
I can wear an XL. If I try hard enough. Hold on. I'm gonna take these out of the way.
What's Paddington Bear? Hold on. What's Paddington Bear? Can you look that up?
Oh, it's a little bear. What the fuck is this? Let's see. This is a sick design, dude. It's the New York Yankees.
Hey! Oh.
It's the Paddington Bear is a little bear, dude. Let's see if I fit in this. It might be a little small. Ugh.
Damn. I actually do have to pee. Somebody said, why does Austin look like he needs to pee? Because I do have to pee.
Go pee.
You gotta take an ad break, too.
Yeah. What's up? I'm from New York. What's going on? I'm from New York and I like to eat ass. You look like a Walmart? Good one. Okay, well, it is top of the fucking hour. And while Austin's doing a pee-pee, I'm gonna run a fucking 60-second ad break, all right? And of course, if you no longer want to see the fucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe over here, you know? You can subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. That's right. Or you can use an ad block or a fucking VPN. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
I did wash my hands, you fucking weirdo.
You got him.
What are you sitting there with a stopwatch? Sitting there with a stopwatch?
You fucking got his ass, dude. Yell at him. Tell him how it is, dude. Tell him how it be.
Yeah, sitting there with a fucking stopwatch? Huh? You peeping through the window? Smell my hand.
Okay, so these are all the same design. Oh, did I get the note? Get the note.
Oh, this is, what a great...
Read it.
Hasan, I'm a huge fan and have been watching you kill the Fitz. Oh, no.
What?
It's a true honor to send some of my art. I appreciate what you do. Oh, look at that. Is that this?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Fucking sick.
At sunsout.us.
Oh, he sent me pants too. Or no, it's not pants. Oh, dude, this is sick as fuck. I normally hate hoodies, but this is dope. It's a Nike logo, but with a skull hand or skeleton hand, skull hand. You want one of these, Austin?
Let me see.
No, you want to try this extra large? It
Let me
might
see.
be big on you, but it might be perfect.
Okay, let me see. Let me see if this is
Hello,
drippy.
Mr. Dot Show.
It's gonna be drippy.
It actually matches my nails. It matches my nails. Ooh, this is so comfortable.
I know, it's super
Holy
comfortable.
shit. Okay, you know when you get new clothes and they smell like that really, this smells so good.
I think these are
Damn.
repurposed. That's why I think they're clean.
Oh man, it's
No, I think these are literally like.
oh my gosh. Look at I look so big. Look how big it.
Wait, pull it over.
It actually
Make
looks
normal.
it looks pretty
Make it normal.
it looks pretty nice. Wow, look at this.
You're supposed to wear them big, dude.
I mean, this is pretty big. I look like I got some big shoulders. I actually like this. I like this a lot. Can I have this?
Chat, should I give it to him?
Can I have it?
Should I give it to him? Are you gonna wear it?
Yeah, I'll wear it. I'll wear it. This is cute.
Chat says yes. All right, it's yours now.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Very nice.
If we go out tonight, you're gonna wear that out.
I'm not gonna wear it out tonight.
Yes, you are.
I don't think it's the type of thing that you wear out.
Yes, you can wear
Is
that
it, this
out.
is like more like a cozy.
No,
you kinda
dude.
sit and chill.
Dude, you are
At home, right?
Your understanding of drip is so terrible. Shouts out to sunsout.us. Thank you. Okay. A lot of Amazon Prime packages this week. Oh, a book. Oh my god. Oh my god. 1453, bro. Best year of my life, bro. From Mehmet XXV.
Is this the same guy that sent the painting?
1453. It's the Database. Yeah. Roger Crowley. The Holy War for Constantinople and the Clash of Islam and the West.
Did somebody actually send you A Promised Land, by the way? The Obama book?
Yeah. There's a lot of them all going down there. It's all lip trash down
I
there.
actually kind of want to read it.
You want to read Obama's book? Hey, thank you, Locket Rancher, for the 10 gift subs.
I'm not even joking. I kind
Very important here, bro. Austin, you read this, you understand Ottoman power, okay?
Have a great night.
You understand Ottoman power, okay?
Look at this.
You don't know Ottoman power, bro.
1453.
Best year of my life, bro.
Enjoying the content. Thanks for the knowledge.
A red apple invites stones. Turkish proverb.
Best year, bro.
Look, there's even some drawings here.
All right, crack open another one.
Is this? Can you get DMCA'd for a book?
No.
All right, crack open another one. Here we go. Next package is getting opened. All right, here we go.
Pick one.
I got this one right here.
Have you literally use a knife like you've never used a knife before?
All right, here we go. Hold on. What's it gonna be?
Do you know how to use knives?
Jeff Foxworthy's Redneck Dictionary. Words you thought you knew
Bro,
the meaning of.
Wait, hold on. I gotta show you this. This motherfucker stabbed the knife through one side and then opened it through the terrible fold. Like, he literally stabbed the knife through one side of the bag and then used the terrible fold.
Look, I don't open many packages. Well,
Maybe this will help your top of the hour, every hour segues from Joshua.
Look at this. Here we go. Jeff Foxworthy's Redneck Dictionary.
Wait, go to the end.
Go to the end?
Go to N.
The end? The other one?
No, N.
Oh, N. Oh.
Like, let's see what kind of words they have.
Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. Napkin. No.
Nope. Okay,
No,
good.
I don't think they have.
Just wanted to see if they were doing
It's a more progressive book.
I wanted to see if they were doing some racism. Cousin. For any reason specifically relating to a particular place. You can't sleep with your relatives. Cousin. The big city. That's a crime.
Cousin?
I don't even. Okay. Cool.
You might be a redneck if. I didn't know you could tear those.
You literally just opened it with a tear. This is Revlon Everyday Comfort.
Ooh, look at that.
Hey, Hasan, these are good for keeping your hair back, and I think they look drippy too. Hope you like them. Thanks for the streams. You inspire me. Keep on keeping on, brother. Love, Grandpa Milk from Andrew Stevens. Grandpa Milk?
Fucking bit.
Oh, this is what J Schlatt has.
Yeah. Put it on.
Revlon won't pull your hair, no slip design, except I just slipped it off.
Is there two?
There's two, yeah, I think. Here, you get the turquoise one. I'll use the black one. What do you do? Is this how you do it? Do you just plop it on your head?
Is this how you do it? It's too far back. Oh, so you go like this, Hasan, look. Like that, see? Like this. See what I'm saying? Like that.
What?
See? Like this, like this. No, like this, like this. It's right here.
Pretend it's a headband? Wait, okay. Wait, really?
Like this, right?
Like that?
It's like this. It's like this, see? Look how good this looks. This actually looks good. I'm actually, because it kind of hides the fact that my hairline stops right here and it kind of makes up for it. It almost like straightens out the line on my head.
So I think I originally had it right.
Wait. So how about for me? Is that right?
You don't have enough hair for it to pull back. Okay.
At HasanAbi.
Where are you going? Is this better? Put it on your forehead line? Wait, why? I feel like forehead line is like not gonna, like right here? That's kind of weird. Like that?
See, this is what I'm saying right here. Look at how I had it right here. See? Like this. See? Oh, it's a little fucked up, but like this, see? Like that.
It was fine the way you had it. I think this is better when I have it like this.
I like mine like this.
This is how soccer players have it. I look like an Italian soccer player. Like, hey, I'm about to do a racism, okay? Yeah.
All right, I got the next one.
All right, you do it. Italianos, the people of color too, eh? Here we go. But you don't hear me?
How to Speak Southern by Steve Mitchell.
That monstrosity.
Here we go. Let's see how you speak Southern, brother.
Bro, you gotta open these and then see the note in there.
Oh,
well,
okay.
A gift note. Maybe this will help your top of the hour segues from Joshua. All right, let's see.
How to speak Southern. There's something funny going on, am I right?
All right. Don't ask me. Turn the page rhetorically and see for yourself. The things you see with in the personal pronoun denoting individuality. I think I've got something in my I'm on. An expression of intent. I'm on, have a little drink. You want one? Egg. A breakfast food that may be fried, scrambled, boiled, or poached. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Very good.
Very good.
I got redneck jokes. And I'm learning how to be more Southern. This is like, this kind of Southern in this book is like the fucking Cockney accent for Brits. You know what I mean? Like, it's like whenever people are like, oi, bro, governor, oi, governor. Like, that's the version of the Southern that's in this book. You know what I mean? Egg. Hey, how are you doing? I'm fucking Southern over here. No, don't do that. Everything's gonna fall apart. All right, we got 2 more packages left. Why Socialism Works by Harrison Leavelsley. Thank you, Lockett Rancher, for the 10 gifted subs, by the way. Oh, shit! It just says it's a fucking empty book. It says it doesn't, dude. Fucking owned. Read the first line on the first page of the book to chat, please, from Creative Mischief.
That's actually funny.
I mean, we all know anti-communists and anti-socialists are unable to read. They are literally incapable, physically incapable of reading. So, good book. First time someone will send me a fucking book that I will actually read. Why is it? Is this Nigel Farage in the back? Kind of looks like a young Nigel. A young Nige. Okay. All right, last 2 packages. This one is from Haruka.
I gotta look up Paddington. I can't.
You know you're in front of a computer, right?
Yeah, but you're in front of the computer.
I mean, literally Google Paddington Bear, dude, here.
What? I don't look like Paddington Bear?
I think they were saying I look like Paddington Bear when I wore it.
Oh, you look like Paddington Bear.
It's very cute.
They meant me, I think. Both of us? Well, it's just the hat.
Okay.
That's it.
Let's see what we got here.
Paddington's is red.
What? Meiji Coffee Beat.
Damn, look at that.
That's what Haruka sent.
Oh, I love this beanie.
This is straight out of Japan. What the fuck? Look, and it's got Olympic stuff on it.
That's
Hog watching for life.
This is in Japanese, yeah.
Hold on. A beanie that says fuck fascism. Now I literally look like a Smurf.
I don't understand how this is any different from what you normally wear.
The colors.
Oh.
Ooh. Oh, shit.
Damn. Who's that?
You don't know what this is?
Oh, of course I know who it is.
What is it? Explain it to me what this
I'll
is.
explain it to you.
It's Rutgers' greatest alumni, James Gandolfini, side by side with Christopher Moltisanti, played in the fucking incredibly important television series Sopranos that describes to you the personal life of an Italian family man who's a multifaceted, complex individual who's unafraid to express his emotions and goes through his own personal journey, reliving the trauma of his childhood, while simultaneously being an industrious businessman working in a totally legal, above board trash collecting business.
I had no idea.
That's right.
I had no idea it was that deep.
A legend, dude. How dare you? This is how every average...
I apologize to all the Italian
He does
people.
waste management. Also, this is... Fascism is spelled wrong on this.
I'd like to apologize to all the Italian people in the audience.
Hi, Hasan. I just want to say thank you for being so extremely for the people. You're really making a change for your platform. I admire your enormous heart and your strong sense for justice. It's amazing a fellow lefty in your position... position one in... What is this? What is this word? Position.
Position online is informant.
So many young people of the corruption of the United States and the world overall. You never fail to teach me new things every day. Change in ink. The other one ran out. I also wanted to say that you recently helped me out when my dog Lucky, aka Meech, was battling chronic liver disease. I had her ever since I was 7. On her last night in this physical world, I went to my overnight shift, so depressed, but kept some of the VODs of some of your reacts, which helped me get through the few hours I was there. And after, stay up with my doggy all morning because she was so weak and pretty much blind at that point. I had to keep an eye on her and not leave her alone in case she needed anything or if something were to happen to her suddenly. You were able to get me a lot of laughs when I laid next to her because all I wanted to do was just cry, but I really didn't want her to feel any worry or discomfort since doggies are so good at being in tune with energy and people's emotions. She passed away peacefully in the afternoon at the vet with me and my family by her side. Apologies for this letter being so depressing, but I hope you like your gift and wear it. Hee. Keep doing what you're doing for real. This community and I will always support you. Much love, Haruka. Swan_film in the chat. Sorry to hear that about your doggy, my friend. I know what that's like.
Oh, that's tough. Is this more bags? More packages?
No, this is trash. Okay.
Where are they?
I'm gonna put my Italian headband back on.
What more do you got?
The last one is from I'll show you guys the doggy pic. Hold on.
From Twitch?
Yeah, the big box from Twitch.
Ooh, do you know what it is? Did they tell you?
No.
Damn.
There it is. All right. Let's clear the space out.
Hello, Arjan. And
No, that's not trash.
College today. Let's go.
Oh, you already threw the trash away.
Yeah. Bro,
I thought you wanted to throw that book.
No, I'm not gonna throw the book away, dude. The anti-socialist book. No, it's important. It's important to read and learn what the enemy is thinking. Okay, let's do it.
Look at this from Twitch.
Do you guys like the headband? Huh? God damn it. Let's see what's in the box, chat. extremely difficult to open. Says handle with care. Susceptible to don't fall, not pressure.
Oh damn! Look at this.
Do you? Oh, you opened it already?
Yeah, I opened the side. Yeah.
Oh shit! It's about to fall.
Oh my god. Nope.
Hold on.
Just go away all the way to the beginning. It's only buys us an extra 30 seconds.
It's fine. Fuck. Ugh. What the fuck is this?
Oh shit! Oh my god! Look at that!
That's crazy.
Whoa!
See, I timed it perfectly.
Whoa!
There it is. It's a HasanAbi Twitch sign.
Wait, were you gonna change your handle?
No.
Somebody said now you can't change your handle. I thought you were gonna.
No, why would I change my handle? I love my handle.
I don't know. Somebody in the chat.
One of the frames fell? What do you mean?
I don't think so.
No, it didn't. No, one of the frames on the thing fell.
From the wall?
Oh, one of the frames on the wall fell. Oops.
Oh.
Ow.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm good.
Like to thank Twitch. Like to thank Twitch for that. Want to know where mine is?
I think you need to stream. Like, I'm pretty sure you literally need to stream for that. Like, otherwise they're like, what's the point? You know what I mean?
My water or your water?
One on the left was my water. Oh, fuck.
Dude, they're like, look at this. They're the same.
That's true. Whatever. Fucking drink mine, I guess. I don't give a shit.
Which one's Hasan's water? Okay, this one's got some weird shit up here.
What?
Like, look at the lighting. Look at the difference. I don't know which one's which.
Has left.
Who cares, bro? Just drink it. Water is good for you. Alright.
Can't tell the difference. Sometimes you can
Which
tell.
one's mine?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Which one did you just drink?
I'm just gonna get a new one.
No, dude, just drink one.
Well, I know. I don't want to drink your. I don't want to drink your spit.
No.
I don't want. I'll just get a new
Did you
one.
just smell it?
Yeah, I was trying to smell. Sometimes you can smell yourself.
I don't know if this is mine or not. I don't give a fuck.
God, I just. All right, fuck you. I'm gonna. All right, okay. You wanna
Down it, dude.
Wanna fuck with this? Ready?
Fucking down it.
Ready?
He's gonna pee so much. Someone said, Austin, you literally eat ass. Okay, that's how you know he's not a bottom, dude. He does not have glizzy guzzling skills at all. I thought you knew how to guzzle glizzies, dude. Are you okay?
Oh man. Ooh.
You couldn't even finish it.
It's a lot of water. Oh man, that's a lot of fuck. I underestimated.
You saw me do it and you thought, oh, this shit's easy.
I thought it was a lot easier.
You You've never fucking chugged water before? Dude, you are a menace, dude. I swear to God.
Ugh.
Okay, watch out.
Alright.
Alright. Folks.
Is that it?
I mean, that's it for the P.O. box, and that's it for the stream. I've already done like 9 fucking hours, dude. What, you want to do more?
God damn, that's not enough.
Well, that's enough for me.
Let's cover the election.
What election? I love you guys, but here's the last 3-minute ad break running. And also, on top of that, I'm going to hit you with the...
Hey. Stunning lo-fi introduction.
Yes, good reminder. Chat, tomorrow I'm going to start my stream at the regular time that I started. And then afterwards, I have MSNBC. I'm literally going to be going live. Like, I'll be streaming, and then I'll be streaming the back-end stuff of MSNBC. You'll be able to see that. So, it's pretty fucking sick. I hope you guys enjoyed that. As always, it was a pleasure. I enjoyed it. I know Austin enjoyed it as well.
I enjoyed my stay.
Just like I'm enjoying this headband. I might just be a headband guy going forward. Who knows? But tomorrow I will see you all. Same time, same place. So, bye. Bye, guys.
Love Austin.
Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Euger's face. Sudden discord agitprop, gray names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, and Anya out your door. The H3 Crowder debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot in D.C. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fail comments, Austin show chat advice. In all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react lord, frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, months of streaming in your home. Total radical is